What's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a natural cupcake. It's a natural porn television. As I welcome you all to this episode of BTA. This will be 313. It really does not find matter what we're going to talk about when it comes to opening the show. So this could be the first thing we're gonna get out of the way first before anything. We get to some things that we'll talk about that's way more important. Even though the thing that we're gonna talk about in the opening is kind of important, but not so much, in a positive way. But fortunately, I wasn't part of that stream. When it comes to Mrricanjay21, when it pertains to reacting to what we're about to discuss. But for right now, for a reason, Omega Red was on here, backstage, but he's not. But here with me so far for now is the True Jaybird. So What's good?
What's up?
What's up? Well, I'll tell you
So,
what's up.
little Jimmy.
We're about to discuss this today. What's up? Um, which you already had your brief of it. For those that were on the panel on that Saturday? I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Saturday.
Yeah, it was Saturday. We saw it.
Yeah. But I'm assuming y'all seen it, before. Yeah, yes, watched it
Yeah, we
on.
saw it before. We saw it before. We just did a reaction to it.
Yeah, and I watched the reaction of it.
I felt bad for Omega.
In a way, I do feel bad for Omega for being the one monitoring the whole thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, and be honest with you, yeah, it was not pretty sight. If anyone
No,
seen the documentary, it was not anything pretty at all.
it wasn't.
It
It
was
was
it was disgusting. It was disturbing. Um,
I felt different. I felt different emotions, man. I felt angry, disgusted,
oh
annoyed,
yeah, you feel
frustrated.
all that, you know, kind of emotions going through your veins and blood and mind and all. What
There,
comes
there was
to
there was almost no positive emotions when watching this.
no, there wasn't. Other than a few YouTubers that um um that I'm actually do like, and
Mhm.
obviously there's some YouTubers that we do not like,
Yeah,
and obviously there's some other things that must mention as well on there. Well, that has nothing to do, obviously has nothing to do with YouTube, but when it comes to celebrities
hmm
and um and then when it comes to his personal life, which we'll dive a little more into that when it comes to it. Um, but basically, yeah, I don't know where in the part where I was watching the documentary where I wanted to just turn it off, but at the same time, there's
and
an I figure when it comes to this, I was gonna talk about it on here. So but I did. That doesn't mean I saw everything on there. I look away from some things that I thought was disgusting. A disgusting
yeah,
sight that I do not want to look at.
yeah, bro. I mean, like I said, I had to I had to finish watching it from people's reactions. Finish the documentary. That's how bad it was.
Yeah, yeah. That's not her. The panel. Some panel man just like people watching it. Documentary just just to hear or at least at least see some things that they show.
Yeah,
I didn't see it. When it comes to the people that see it, basically it's just me watching the documentary was enough for me. Um, but watching from Mr. Ricky J with your guys' reactions and all that, I was fine with that. But um, but yeah. Um, so yeah, so I don't know when the Lakers will come in, what comes to it, but either way, we're gonna actually start off right now. And once we're done with that, we're gonna you know, and it's not gonna go, we're not gonna go too long with it, obviously, but it's gonna be
yeah,
brief because I'm not gonna give him any attention as enough as we're talking about it because it's one of those recent things that people has been talking about, and that's what we're gonna do. But after that, um we're gonna move forward after that because he don't deserve it.
no,
All he all I did was just wrote the title of what comes to this episode and then put the title of the documentary of the sick mind of EDP 445 in the description.
Mhm.
Didn't even give him a hashtag because again he don't deserve it.
Oh,
And the background about the news here, it's not going to be about EDP. it's gonna be someone else. What comes to a reaction of EDP of what he said.
Oh, yep.
There it is.
I mean, that's the normal reaction you would have for watching this documentary.
Yeah.
That's
So yeah,
yeah,
I do not want to use an EDP full of him because
no,
I'm disgusted of even looking at the side of him. Not because of his weight and all that. His weight is whatever. You know, but
yeah,
just looking at the side of him of the things that we know of him, especially after watching the
yeah.
documentary. If you didn't hate
That
him
person,
before,
yeah,
you're definitely gonna not gonna feel anything about him afterwards, except
yeah.
for this one friend, which we'll get to.
I even said that. I even said that. In the reaction, said the exact same
Yeah,
thing.
As a matter of fact, yeah, you did say that, yeah.
Hmm.
Um, Now before which will that's not for us. Let's dive into right now. Um, so obviously they did a little teaser for the intro of how
Hmm.
it's gonna start off. What comes to EDP, you know,
Right.
how he got to this situation, and I thought and I thought the person who did this documentary on his channel, YouTube channel, I already forgot his name, but
I think his name's
cause still,
Mike. Mike something.
yeah, something like that. So I didn't see his other documentary that he did on someone else that I don't know who he was. But I'm gonna check that out another time. But that was not long. Like how this was EDP. It's the fact that that EDP got this one that's way longer than the one he than the first one he did. Is baffling. But I can understand why because EDP, you know, there's a full story of him of where how he of his upbringing and then into what he's doing now. So, but nevertheless, but I thought they did a good job with that whole thing. Same time, I wish if he was gonna do a documentary about EDP, you know, but this is all EDP's own doing. At the end of the day, he has no one to blame but himself. But it should have been a documentary like this should have been a positive thing about EDP about um his um his his fame and fortunes on YouTube. You know,
Hmm.
and then and it's sort of Mr. said on as well that he had it all. You had the money, he had the following, the subscribers, he had the fan base. He had it all.
He had it all, man.
And he pissed it all away.
Yeah, because he couldn't let his sick desire. He couldn't, you know, he couldn't help himself with his sick desires.
Yeah. So let's get back to real quick. So um, I don't know if he talk about where he grew up. I'm ass- I'm assuming he's from Philadelphia, right?
I think he said he's from California.
Yeah, sorry if I don't keep on about in YouTube's of where they're from or anything, but if that's where he's from, then okay, then he's from California. Um, and he's about as a kid, you know, watching um pro wrestling,
Oh boy.
I'm going with this. So
Yeah.
despite everything on this documentary that me just seeing EDP is one thing, but it's
Hmm.
another thing that really irritated me of seeing someone else on there as well.
Yep.
They had the gall and the audacity, because obviously when it comes to EDP, he was a fan of this person.
Hmm.
During that time, I wasn't. When it comes to him being a bad guy, a evil, a villain that he mused.
Yeah, obviously.
But they show Triple H, and like, oh
Yep.
my fucking god, I can't get away from this guy. Even on this documentary, even on the documentary, I'm disgusted of watching this guy to see what's this all about. Besides besides the stuff we knew and all and everything. But I want to see how you react to all this. And then I got to see Triple H.
I can't escape him. He's everywhere.
It's sickening.
No, I mean, no. EDP being a fan of it is sickening.
But
Yeah, I don't even,
EDP being a fan is more sickening than anything.
yeah, yeah. I know Triple H would not. Definitely would
Now
not. You know.
now despite Triple H, being on there, and despite the EDP is a fan of Triple H, which whatever. If you're a fan, more power to you and all that. But because of Triple H, if he knows about EDP, which I doubt he does, but if he but
I know.
but not everyone knows because I know because I know a few people on YouTube that doesn't know about EDP.
Yeah.
But comes Triple H, if he knew about if he knows about EDP about the trouble that he's in, yeah, I wouldn't think he will appreciate him being him being a fan of him. You know,
Yeah.
after
Yeah.
learning about the things that that EDP is being accused of, which is all factual.
Yeah. You know,
But
I thought my segment, about Kane, I thought that was bad, but EDP's a lot more worse.
oh god, that's another thing. At least it was a mannequin.
Yeah, at least
EDP want
it was a segment. Yeah.
yeah EDP that we know of want to get with a 13-year-old.
Yeah, for real. Freaking
Yeah.
disgusting.
But also, he was not only a fan of Triple H, he's also a fan of obviously that we know of the the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yep.
And yes, I didn't know about the game that the Ravens had with the Eagles at that time that Otaku mentioned on there. Basically,
Hmm.
burying the Eagles because they lost to the Ravens. Because we'll get to why we'll come to why that was mentioned too.
Okay.
Besides besides of EDP being a fan of the Eagles, but someone also who's also on there who's also a fan of the Ravens, which we'll get to. Um, but Otaku, he was talking about the Ravens being the Eagles, and basically you're pairing the Eagles, and then I like okay, that's it's fine you want to bury the Eagles and all that, but at the same time like you also had Jordan on the
On the
on the panel.
on the panel.
He's based
He's based
again echo.
again. Let go. I do.
Okay.
Okay.
Um. So I was saying Jordan, yeah. When it comes to talking about EDP, guy explains everything about him EDP because he's an Eagle fan. Like now, come on, that's that's a you're saying like all Eagle fans are like EDP, which is not the case. But no, I think if I could speak on behalf of Jordan, um I'm pretty sure it was just him trolling. And just more so of bearing EDP more than anything. Um, and it's fine if you're not an Eagles fan or that, but I'm a fan of the Eagles. Now here's the reason of EDP of why he's ends up being into the Eagles because he loved the logo of the Eagles. In a
How do
way,
I sound now?
you sound good now. Yeah, no, good now.
Okay.
But in a way, I like the logo too. But the reason why I became an Eagles fan because my grandmother gave me a T-shirt of the Philadelphia Eagles a long time ago, and
Oh
I was
wow.
like, and that's because I didn't know I didn't know what the Eagles was about, and I didn't know if the Eagles was from baseball or, or from basketball, whatever. Because at that time I didn't really follow sports that much and all that because I was more into wrestling. But then I found out that the Eagles is a football team, and I checked them out. And I'm like, okay, and like okay, so that's how I became a Eagles fan because my grandmother gave me a T-shirt of it. Now my grandmother is now a fan of the Eagles, by the way. I'm just saying she got me a T-shirt of you know of it, just because she was giving me gifts. But that's how I became an Eagles fan because of my grandma gave me a T-shirt, and I thought I also thought the logo was cool too, and all. The way he was explaining in this documentary that he didn't like the logo of the helmets on there. And like, but that's always been their logo on the helmets. He's talking like they gotta change that logo, like that's always been the logo though. Like I don't get why he didn't like the logo. Basically the logo he's talking about is the wings, the eagle's wings, not the eagle's head. Like first of all, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my childhood. First of all, when it comes to talking about the logos on their helmets, like they had other logos beforehand too and all when it comes to it, but as far as the Eagles logos of it, when it comes to that, that's a nice trust there. So I don't get why he didn't like the logo of that. Um, but nevertheless, so then talks about him in school where he had this girl that he was into, and she was being pleasant with him and all that, and holding his hand and blah 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 whatever. And then one day, I guess it was, she was with another guy, and that obviously broke his heart, you know, to where we saw the reaction, the reaction, I should say, of
Yeah.
of this fat teenage EDP young guy, running away, running to his room, running to his bed,
Mhm.
and crying.
Yeah, I thought it was funny.
Oh god! And but we got Omega right here. Now whenever Omega Red wants to chime in, he'll chime in. But he said he will be muted for for most of it. So, but
All right.
so let me get to and let's fast forward now a little bit now. Because again, I want to talk much about this. Anyways, but we get to him, being a YouTuber. I don't remember
Mm-hmm.
how he came across YouTube and all that, but it's you know I don't care. So,
Well, I know how he came up with the name, which I thought was funny.
but yeah, but the name itself, he came up with the name, which we all know is called when it comes to EDP, eat that
Yeah.
pussy.
Hmm.
And how
Okay.
he got that name? Porno.
Yes.
Which, by the way, if anyone watched that documentary of him talk about porn, whatever, blah blah blah, either way, you must have had been taking shots and been wasted on that night. After listening to him, keeps bringing up the word um, porn and porno, whatever.
Man, he's addicted to it.
He's really addicted to it. I don't get how anyone watch porno daily. I don't get it. But I guess with his time, I guess he has all the time to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, but that's where Nick came from because of him watching pornography. Eat that pussy. But how he came up with the numbers though? He claims
Hmm.
he claims that he went on a scale because he weighed I guess 445 pounds, which
Yep.
I find it hard to believe that he weighed 445 pounds, with that size. But that's what he claims. Well, according to Cold Raven, the one who first exposed EDP, we'll get to more of him later.
Yep.
He said he really got that the number is because it was one of the suggestions that YouTube came across for him to use, and that's he got that name. Now, if it's true, but when it comes to Cole Raven, especially of exposing EDP of the things that he knew of that we didn't know of, and we weren't really sure of at the time. Or from or with the darkest, we didn't give a shit because we didn't watch EDP that much anyways. But nevertheless, but I'm gonna take his word for it. Cole Raven more so than EDP. That's he stepped on a scale and 445 pounds. 445. So eat that pussy 445 was born. Sure, but he also said, claims because he started YouTube, Now, obviously, he did get so many viewerships. He got and then he had so many subscribers. Like someone from over, I can't remember how much millions he's got of subscribers. But according to Raven, the Cool Raven, he didn't really have that you know, a million subscribers. Now I don't remember if he did have a million subscribers or not. Um, I really don't give a shit if he does not. But the point is always the EDP. Ever since he started YouTube and and he started doing rants on that, because that's where he got him over his rants. Anyone that could do rants on
Yeah.
YouTube, you could easily get over.
Yep.
But but that's how that's how he got big. He got big. That's how he got famous on YouTube. And then he got a following. Again, like I mentioned right from the beginning, and all that. Um, and then he made all this money, all this content he made, and all that. Not just because he does the rants all thing, but because he does some other things as well when it comes to reviews of food that he eats. And because to watching the Eagles. You know and to do reviews of the Eagles, whatever. And then I think he may have mentioned some wrestling that he watched at the time as well. We came to it. Um,
Okay, sorry to cut in here, but Robert, play the breaking news button real quick. Hit that switch.
Breaking news.
All right, well, how ironic we were talking about this fat piece of shit, but it actually involves him, believe it or not.
Oh, what's going on?
Jordan just sent this on the group chat. I don't know if you guys saw this yet, but looks like EDP's case has been reopened following the documentary. Like the police officially reopened the case.
Thank God.
So
Thank God.
it's kind of ironic Robert's talking about this right now, and then I just see that notification on the group chat.
Well, let's hope he goes to jail.
I'm going to say it like I said on the live stream. I mean, it could happen. I mean, remember Surviving R. Kelly? Remember that?
Yeah.
The documentary came out next.
Y'all kill me with this.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but not only that. After the documentary came out, he got arrested, and look where he's at now. He's in prison. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, I gotta save that.
News. But yeah, so then we get to a point where he's talking to some minors online, which according to Cole Raven, he got from people minor girls at the time. I guess message or what have you. That he found, what comes to it, because and the reason why they went to Cole Raven is because Cole Raven and EDP, I guess they don't like each other. I don't know if it was because of EDP, which it would be no surprise if it's coming from EDP side of it, things, because especially how he is, and because of what type of person he is. Because in the documentary, they show him in his car, as he's doing this documentary, and they talk about these high school kids, faggots and all that, and doing all these slurs at them, like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with you?
I don't get it, bro.
Well, I mean, he literally just came out and just reeled that he was a extreme homophobe. So,
Well, yeah, he did. Yeah, I mean, he called it a freaking mental illness.
A pedo is okay though.
Yeah, that's why I said like what?
and he kept brushing Grinder. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up about Grinder.
Right? Like he kept just talking about how he was just being homophobic. Like like the second half of the documentary. It's like, we get it. You hate gay people. We understand that.
And I even said, like, dude, this dude's just as bad as our stalker troll of repeating himself over and over again.
Yeah, like Jesus, we get it.
And then hopefully he'll masturbate and jerk off and And,
What?
and I'm like, take shots. How many times you get mentioned that? And you be wasted. Throughout the entire night. Holy
Basically.
shit, man. He is so addicted to all that. It's
What?
a sick
Oh,
a sick conception. A sick
what?
yeah.
Are you talking about porn?
Yeah, porn and all that. Yeah, it's a sick exception.
AI girlfriends. How I couldn't believe I saw. I was
Oh
actually
yeah,
going.
it was. Yeah, that's me too, yo. Okay, brother, because because we live in a day and age where we do AI now when it comes to your AI kissing and blah blah blah, and now AI girlfriends are
Yeah,
like
you got to be real desperate just to do one of those shit. So
what the fuck?
yeah, I don't
I
even
was just I was so disgusted.
the AI girlfriend. Yeah,
But but yeah, but I don't know how the although our whole issue started with over Cole Raven and EDP, but all I know it's probably it's because of EDP because EDP is based on how we saw him in the documentary. He's that type of person where he'll talk shit and all that and blah blah blah, and especially to YouTubers, even some YouTubers he talks about that they don't even know who he is, or I'm pretty sure that's the case. And he's talking shit about those guys too. Like I don't know how he got those so many subscribers and blah 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 and all that and everything. I don't know why he's on YouTube, or
are you talking about
whatever
when
have
he
you.
was talking about some of those YouTubers?
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, obviously, a couple of them I recognize, obviously, because I follow
yeah,
some. So,
yeah. A couple of them I recognize. Again, because Cole Raven, when it comes to what he said, especially me watching his video on YouTube as well, because to mention about him being on this documentary that he didn't want to at first, but then they kept being persistent of him that he should be on it, and he decided to be on it, which was a brief cameo of it, which it was fine for that part of it, and so
he's like,
I decided
yeah, it's just, I mean,
yeah
yeah, I mean, I guess he decided at the end. I don't know.
yeah which I thought he did a good job in this documentary, and he came out very well on this documentary, which is why I described him. I didn't know who he was before, or well, if I did,
I didn't
I
know
probably
who he
remember.
was. I didn't know who he was either.
But his thing too. Wells with the yes, I'm doing some talk about EDP or what he got caught in 2021. Um, I don't remember if they mentioned him at that time. Cole Raven. And maybe I just forgot about it. But either way. Um, but yeah, but after seeing uh, with, that he was one who found out about EDP before anyone else did. Um, so I like go on him. So yeah, again, he came up pretty well, and that's why I subscribed to him.
That's awesome. By the way, did you mention the reenactments yet? Like like those
I mentioned one
reenactments he did?
I mentioned one reaction what goes to when he had some crush on some girl at high school, whatever, and he and this girl when the guy and it
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick. I know Dark Side of the Ring goes over the top with the reenactments,
yeah they do
but
which is entertaining.
I think this documentary really beat Dark Side of the Ring. It blew it out of the water over
It kind
the over the
yeah
top reenactments.
it kind of did, especially I didn't mention it. I didn't want to mention too much of it, but basically
Yeah,
I
the fat guy playing ADP. Yeah, that's
yeah
just
yeah where
I had to turn away. 'Cause I'm like, no, nope.
I said that with Jaber here where I had to turn away from some things because it was disgusting. It was I just
No,
had to turn.
that's when you say, okay, okay, Mike Klum, you're going a little too far now. We get the picture. You don't need to visually show us what he was
Yeah,
doing.
yeah.
You could just say, oh, he was jerking. All he does is jerk off. And I'm like, okay, okay, we get it. That's all you could have just left that there.
So,
Well,
um, so EDP
yeah.
came this 13-year-old, from out of the blue, whatever. And saying some nasty things, you know, and taking pictures of his dick, whatever, and masturbating, whatever, and blah blah blah.
which was
Send it to her.
disgusting.
Yeah, send it to her.
Sickening.
And yeah, sickening. And then at one point he did block her, but then he unblocked her, and then blocked her again, and then unblocked her again, and she's upset. Oh, why you blocked me? Blah 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 blah. And then he said, yeah, I can't do this, man. It's wrong and all that. But you still did it though. And this obviously leads to this one guy, that he didn't look well when he first caught EDP, and he still doesn't look good at all. Years later, after him explaining on this documentary, basically the what they call again, the predator poachers, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it was the predator poachers. Yeah.
Yeah, this racist piece of shit. With that
Oh, Alex Rosen. That's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I remember when we covered this in 2021, with the Asylum. We
we talked
about this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we came to this when we first found out about EDP being exposed, got caught and being exposed, being a pedophile, and they approached them, And I was saying at the time I saw because I didn't know about it until I ended up being on the video, on that on that panel where they tell them about it. And basically, I'm like, if they knew about this about EDP, because he admitted too, by the way, EDP admitted it and all that. And I'm like, and these guys that call him, like, why didn't they call the cops beforehand?
That was my main thing. That was my thing. I remember I was saying, like, they should have got the cops involved, like both Alex and Jayon and Skeeter Jean, which I'm sure you're gonna talk about. But yeah, that was their biggest mistake, is that they didn't get the cops involved.
Well, the thing with Skeeter G and Gideon, they were just trying to make it into a clown show for content. So
yeah, that was basically, because I mean, he was dressing as a cupcake, and it was just for content. I mean, he even said,
even Chris Hansen said it was a complete clown show.
Chris Hansen was there, and he was talking about it. And obviously, he interviewed EDP.
And I remember, EDP talked about how, he was on way to go, get some of that cupcake, that 13-year-old cupcake. And then, his mom.
Yeah, I just came to get a cupcake and go back home.
Yeah, and his mom, basically, according to him, his mom was in the back. Now I don't remember if his mom passed away, whatever.
Yeah, he passed away. He's basically saying that he felt like his mom's presence.
Yeah, basically telling him, don't go.
Yeah,
you should listen to your mom.
Yeah, you should listen to your mom. Yeah.
And yeah, Rockstar Tokyo said here most of them YouTubers are trash, which they are. Yeah, I believe me, we know a lot of them. We're not gonna sit here to name a lot of them though, but maybe for another time. But yeah, and then and he ends up going away. So he didn't get his cupcake. That he wanted to get. I was here to get some cupcake. So they so let them free, even though they were teasing, they were gonna call cops. Don't get away. I remember watching that video at the time. I remember again talking with the rest of the panel of the Asylum when we did a show talking about it. Again, like don't you think by doing this you actually be prepared by having the police officers there or wherever to investigate and they hear from his own mouth, which he admitted there. that he was gonna be involved with a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
So yeah, so this guy, um, for coming on here, he didn't look good as he's talking about it and all, so obviously they make him look good and all in all this. And as far as the 13-year-old, Kayla, she didn't look good in this either. She may claim that she's a victim and all this and all that and blah blah blah. Because she was talked into to try lure EDP to see if he is a predator, which he is. But did they but they could they didn't have to use this 13-year-old girl at the time to do that, and the fact that she went along with it, doesn't make it look good either. What that she basically did that. And then there's one YouTuber they have on as well, named if you guys can help me out with this one, Julian, Julian.
Gideon.
Yeah. Don't know much about him. To be honest with you, I really don't want to know anything else from him after this, because he didn't come off good either here on this documentary.
No, he really didn't.
And on top of that, I saw a video while I was searching for him to see what he's about. Apparently, he got arrested for something. I don't remember what he got arrested for.
I sent that video a while back actually.
Yeah.
Well, when Cole Blue Cam, I don't know if you guys are subscribed to that channel, the cop, the one that does the body cam videos or whatever.
Yeah,
Cole Blue Cam.
I see those videos sometimes.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, they did a video talking about how he got arrested for something about his uncle living with his grandma or something. I don't fucking know. It was some weird thing.
Okay.
And instead of being, I don't know. I guess instead of, he just made it into content. Basically, his real life family issue involving that. And basically, he was harassing the guy in the McDonald's, and he got arrested for it.
Oh yeah, that one I remember. Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
didn't see the video.
as you can tell,
I didn't see the video, but I heard about it.
But obviously, the dude's a complete clown, as you can tell. So
wait, he's a clown and all for content. I was like, yeah, he's no better either. He's one of these trash YouTubers that are no better.
Yep. So basically, what you're saying is fuck him, right?
Yeah, basically, I'm saying fuck him. And you know, people are saying, because I brought Kayla as well, fuck her as well. No, I'm not saying that. Again, I would have said, if I was in her position, I would have said no, and I would just, not be involved in all that, and just do.
I would got the police involved,
or that too, because again, or at least have them, call the police, if you believe that he's really is a predator or that, and count me out, because again, she should be doing a lot more than worry about someone like an EDP on YouTube. But so then we talk about him losing all his subscribers, losing all his fan base. Basically, he lost it all because of all this one video that basically exposed him for being a pedophile predator.
Yeah, I mean, he lost his YouTube channel. He lost his, his
he lost his job, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Like anytime you try to like make an account, or it would get deleted. Heck, even when he was trying to get a job, like, because I remember he would get some jobs, like, as an Uber driver, and people, found out, and then they would contact the people to tell what he did, and then he would get fired. Basically, his life was ruined.
I wouldn't trust him to be an Uber driver, especially if you have teenagers that want to get a ride to go work or party, something like that, and then you got someone like him being an Uber driver, and he could just take them.
Yeah, exactly. That's very
unbelievable. This fat son of a bitch,
I ain't made joke like fat son of a bitch. He's fat.
Oh my god, man. But so yes, he lost all that and all that, and blah blah blah. And he's still doing what he does, because I didn't get caught, I didn't go to jail. I'm still here, motherfuckers, blah blah blah. You practice, blah blah blah, all that shit. Like, fuck off. Well, well, and also because his lawyer advised him to not do this documentary, and that's something too. Now the lawyer that said for not to do this documentary was he was wrong. And look what happened now. Hearing the news on Jordan Williams. Um, but at the same time, like EDP, what did he thought was going to happen at the Mrricanjay documentary? That what he still was going to get away with it. Especially what we saw at the end, we saw FBI's investigators was looking in on him. So what did he think was going to happen when it comes to this documentary being made? Especially when his lawyer advised him to not do it. It was a bad idea. So then we get to Jimmy, one of his friends, who was still a friend of his, who defended EDP so much that Jimmy had
Yep.
some little boy or girl with him. So
Yeah, he has kids. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got kids, whatever, right? To watch over, for EDP to watch over them. And the way that EDP talks about how he takes care of these kids,
Bro.
play wrestling, play wrestling is one thing, which is fine. You play wrestling is fine. Okay, he said that is one thing.
Yeah.
But doing the whole thing of blowing their bellies.
Yeah. I mean,
and what else he did? I'm like, first of all, if I I got nephews and nieces, I don't even do that.
No. And here's the thing: the fact that one, he had a friend that still like defends him.
Yeah,
that's crazy enough. But the fact that
I'm only still does now after this documentary. What comes to it? After now he knows of it. I don't know if he still feels the same way, but continue.
Yeah, I don't know. Because maybe he was just doing an interview. Maybe he just like he didn't believe it.
Yeah,
I don't know. But yeah, like him bringing his kids to him, to EDP, like to watch him, like that's what like really shocked me.
I was fucking disturbed.
I was shocked, bro. Like, are we serious?
And then he's talking about on the documentary was one kid with him saying all these things, and he's cursing and saying all these nasty stuff, and I'm like, dude, do you have any respect for kids? When you're saying these shits.
Yeah, he was just cursing up a storm and saying all this stuff in front of kids, like, bro.
And then he says, to the little kid, sorry. Like, no, you're not. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said it.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want to say it, you say when there's some kids in presence. Oh, why you doing this documentary? You don't say it all in front of them, or that that's those type of language you're talking about. You're saying it in front of them. They might miss it when they go to school someday, and then and then they'll blame the parent for thinking they say this and all that. Maybe you may say this or whatever, blah blah blah. Or whatever. I don't know. In a way that makes the parents look bad. So yeah, but Jimmy didn't come out very well here. Not going to chastise him for all that, but at the same time, I think he should have known better. But the fact that he defended EDP and yeah, he didn't know any better. But he didn't come off well in this documentary. So then EDP introduced his girlfriend. After all the the rejections and all the whole thing where he couldn't get girls because of his size, whatever, blah blah blah. He finally got a girlfriend named Marissa, and she's not that pleasant. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna make fun of her, but they talk about their relationships, blah, 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 blah. And then we talk about how to you know basically how the sex goes between the two, right? So Marissa is trying to explain about the whole sex thing that they're doing with each other, which by the way they didn't have sex at all. She's basically was just dancing around it. So basically, why
Yeah,
came across all this? Like she's trying to get to a point about this whole thing where, well, we haven't had sex. Instead, she kept going on and on and on. I'm like, oh my god, I feel like I'm listening to a Triple H promo here.
wow.
Oh
Hey,
word,
bro, you saw
I'm listening to a Steph Ross promo here.
wow. But if you saw ADP's face, like you could just tell, like, yeah, because he was just because obviously he was upset about not having the sex part, so you could tell he
Yeah,
felt some type of way.
yeah. Oh my god, man. Um, and then and then she said that there was something said about EDP or about, and even she was a defender of him. Now I don't know if she feels the same way now. Now that they're broken up, because EDP said, I broke up with her because she won't give me what I want when it comes to sex or that. So he went back to doing what he does, which I don't need to say it again. Yeah, I already know. And he kept saying it on the documentary as well. So there's no reason to say it again. Yeah, I already know. And for those that watch the documentary, yeah, I know what he does. Of his time. So he went to see a therapist when it comes to his problem, and that still didn't help him because he's still doing the same old shit, which lets him where he is right now. But also, what's lost in all this, Bobby? He apparently developed some kind of illness from his kidneys or something like that. I wonder why. Oh, I know. Drinking too much junk food, drinks, whatever. Basically, drunk food, that he shouldn't be eating because look at him. He's eating a lot of unhealthy stuff, like eating McDonald's or something from Chick-fil-A or some type of fast foods that he eat constantly, which is it's not I'm not saying you shouldn't be eating those things. I mean, if you feel need to eat some fast food, it's not on a daily basis though. But if you feel like you want to have a good meal, it comes to it, for from time to time, go ahead and do that, but not daily like EDP did, which is why he's in the position right now because he's got this illness, which by the way I don't feel bad for at all. After everything that he's that we know of him, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if he dies right now. Drops dead of a heart attack.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said, bro. I I haven't said like he should either be in jail or in hell. That's what I said.
Yeah. But then again, hell would be too good for him too.
Yeah, and I was kind of thinking that. I feel like death is kind of. I feel that's kind of escape because he doesn't really like suffer the consequences for his actions.
Yeah.
So, and now that I believe Jordan sent the news that they
Yep.
reopened the case, I hope he does get arrested.
Good.
I hope, man. I hope I hear news that he's in handcuffs. That he's behind bars. I hope so.
Also too. So, I can't remember what else was mentioned. 'Cause I think we're close to the end here either way. So, because again, after the news was shared from by Omega Red, from Jordan Williams on the in the group chat. I mean, the group chat. There really isn't much else to cover other than some YouTubers that he will have shooting range against when it comes to it. And funny enough, it wasn't even Cole Raven who was not one of those targets. was some other YouTubers that he has a target because of his stream rates.
Yeah, I remember. Hassan Piker was one, which I don't like Hassan Piker. He's a terrible person. Asmon Gold. He does. I remember he added I show speed for some reason. Like I guess he doesn't like him.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he puts actual speed. He's like this guy. Like, oh really? Someone who's actually is a better person than you. You don't like because he's the one he's actually is successful and actually is keeping his nose clean. Unlike you fat motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the best. That's the best I could get the actual speed. You know.
I mean, at least,
he's not my cup of tea either. But I'm not gonna bash him and trash him. I mean, I may have what comes to him in wrestling. But he won me over in WrestleMania though.
Yeah, I mean he is pretty much an athlete. I've seen his videos. He's really athletic. So
yeah. What annoys me is him barking.
Yeah. I still remember when Randy Orton did it.
I mean, he does a good job of that. He does something like a dog. I mean, that does take talent. So what's EDP's talent? Other than gaining weight.
And gaining weight, cursing up a storm, eating. What's his talent?
So I want to hear the EDP, being one to talk when it comes to something like actual speed. Like I don't know why he's popular on YouTube or that. Like, you can't you don't know, you can't understand why you don't understand why you got in the position you are.
Yeah.
Hey, you ain't nothing pretty to look at.
No, you're not. Yeah, and I remember also there was a part where and this really just made me laugh because I was like, come on, bro. This dude was wearing a freaking Trump hat, and he was holding the American flag. It's like I was just so embarrassed. I was like, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's a representative of the United States of America.
And I remember me and Omega say, hey, people who watch this, we don't claim him. We don't claim him. He doesn't represent this country, bro.
And based on what I've seen now, I think my watch about John Cena when it comes to 2015.
Oh yeah, of course. I'll take Cena any day over freaking EDP. Are you kidding me?
And yes, and it was all troll by the way when I said that when we did that reaction, but at the same time, but
yeah.
But at the same time, EDP doesn't represent us.
No, he does not at all. But yeah, I was like, I thought it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I remember also he had a segment where he showed his favorite people. Obviously he showed Trump. He showed
Trump, someone named Tate. I can't remember who that was.
Andrew Tate, the bald guy.
Yeah, Andrew Tate. Yeah, don't like him. Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's there. Ben Shapiro.
At the whole 9/11 thing. I don't like him either.
Ben Shapiro.
Don't know much of him, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I mean he's conservative, but that's about it. Who else he had? Oh, he had Elon Musk.
Oh yeah. The brain behind X.
Yeah, and Tesla.
Son of a bitch.
But that's basically his favorite people, and I even said, dude, none of those people will even like you, bro. Especially after what came out, none of them will like you.
Exactly. No one's gonna like you.
Yeah. So
I remember also, Dr. I don't know if you guys ever heard of him, but Dr. Grande, who's also got a YouTube channel, but comes to talk about some things and all that. My first discovery of him was him talking about Michael Jackson, what pertains to being innocent or not and everything. And I was just telling him, he's a very smart guy and all what comes to it. And then he's like, and then he came. So the main thing is with him is does he think Michael Jackson's guilty or not guilty? And he thought Michael Jackson is not guilty, thinks he's innocent. I'm like, okay, you want me over there. But yeah, he does a lot of good content. Dr. Grande, when it comes to some cases that has happened, and some other things. And he also, like I said, as I mentioned him, he talked about EDP here. So I got to get back to you about before he thinks about the whole thing, but because they show clips of it on here.
Yeah.
Like oh shit, and I was like that's Grande. That's awesome. But oh yeah, one more thing, Brandon. Now you're wondering who? Well, he disguised his voice, and you really couldn't see him because
Oh.
he's known he's known to be a pedophile.
Yeah. Yeah. I almost forgot that person until you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And basically, he said he's a known pedophile and blah blah blah. And then talks about how EDP, he's going about this wrong way and all that, blah blah blah. Like, dude, fuck yourself.
Yes, and this is a lot. He's really disgusting because he said he had freaking a thing for freaking 5-year-olds.
Yeah.
That's freaking gross.
I don't respect people like that. That
No.
goes on after children like that.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
So yeah, it's good that he on high space too and all. So cause I don't think anyone wants to see it, to see how he looks, because if they do, they'll find him and beat his ass down.
Yeah, even worse.
Or yeah, even worse. And then some people by ending this, basically say what they found was about EDP, and obviously Cole Raven said you're bro, kill yourself, which that'll be too easy for him too, by the way, but same time, yeah, that's how he feels.
I don't blame him for feeling that way.
Yeah, and there's someone else that also talked about EDP as well when it comes to his final thoughts too and all. Then he also has a controversy too.
Christian, yeah. He
him.
Yeah, he basically assaulted his mom who has dementia.
Yeah.
He essayed his mom. And he went to jail, but he served his time and now he's out.
What's something else he did besides that?
Well, I know he was known for like just being weird because like the whole Sonic shoe thing. Have you ever like heard of that? Besides that, I don't really know too much. I've only heard like bits and pieces of him. I've only know like the main things, but I don't know like a lot. But basically, like the fact that he said anything about EDP is like he should not be talking.
Yeah, yeah. I heard from you and Omega about it. Like this guy.
Yeah, he's not one to talk, bro. He shouldn't be talking, especially after what you did. So
wow. Oh yeah. Also, EDP also talked about he wanted to shoot these guys that called him, and then he wanted to shoot this girl for setting him up.
Yeah,
basically talk about shooting people.
Yeah, because he gave I remember like to the minor, like he was sending like voice clips of him like threatening her, threatening her life. And also,
another reason why they're going to be an investigation of him.
Yeah. Yeah, part of me is glad that this documentary did happen because he really exposed himself.
Yeah.
So,
but again, his lawyer advised him not to do it, and look what happened.
His lawyer even told him not to do it, but he didn't listen. And yeah, so. But I'm glad he did it though. I'm glad he did it.
Yeah. And people think it was just him trolling and all that. No, he ain't trolling.
No,
this is how
this
is him. This is him admitting everything. For the fullest, and it's not him trolling. Otherwise, you will never agree to do this and let it out there.
Yeah, he was dead honest for what he was saying. Everything they were asking him, everything, he was dead honest.
All those about.
Yeah, there was no trolling, bro.
If you think trolling and being sarcastic about all these things is okay and it's good that he's doing that just to be funny, then you're have a sick mind than he does.
Yeah,
and you need serious help for that.
And if he was trolling, if he was trying to be sarcastic, then he's stupider than I thought. Because like, you know, people are going to see this and they're going to assume that you're telling the truth, and they're going to use this as evidence.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, clearly he's not smart enough to think that.
No, he's not.
And you know, I know we went a little long for that, but yeah, but we're basically done with that now. So fuck EDP. I don't care what his real name is or whatever, blah blah blah. Yeah, I hope he gets what what's coming to him. Yeah, so I'm gonna say from there. But yeah, but as far as yeah, guys did the reaction to that documentary, it was very even though it was sickening to listen to EDP and watch him sometimes because again Omega Red was again I feel bad for Omega Red for moderating the whole thing, but um but at the same time you took it for the team, and at the end of the day respect for you for that. But it was still entertaining watching you guys reacting to it and all and talking about that. So let's see what's going on here with Omega Red. Hopefully he'll be back. He'll come back because we're about to jump into some fun topics now. Because after that, we definitely need some fun. And that being said, let me get that cupcake out and now. And being back to being the natural born thriller. It's when it comes to the thriller instinct.
Yeah, man. All I gotta say for EDP is, since this case is being reopened, I hope he goes to jail, man, for life.
Indeed, that's where he belongs.
Yeah.
And once he does go in there, I'm not gonna wish him well in prison because when it comes
No.
to dealing with inmates that don't appreciate pedos like him.
No, they don't appreciate predators. They do
No,
not.
I mean look up with for Jared
Yeah.
from Subway.
Mm-hmm.
Garrett wherever his name is, fuck him too.
Yeah. Sick freak.
All right. Oh shit. I didn't mean to press X on it. I got to bring it back. Hopefully it will be restored back. Nope. Then that is not let me restore back, but whatever. I'll just bring it back. And hopefully Omega Ray comes right back in.
Mm-hmm.
He also got some fun topics to do as well. And Rockstar again kudos to you of what these the chat the comments in the live chat here what comes to I'll talk about this whole discussion of EDP. And I'll read that later on what comes to it before we close up which is not anytime soon, but still but hopefully Mega Red comes back in, and because try having some fun. Just gotta get this back up because I exit out of the browser by mistake. So here we go. And CJ just shared something here. I'm trying to figure out what that is. It's not showing me. Also, we already started to crap up on me already so far. Did I change the name? Okay, I did. I changed the name. Okay, it's telling me to wait. I'll just exile it and bring it back. But I don't know what's going on with Facebook here because of that as well. Maybe we exile there too. And make sure I bring it back again. Well, until something comes up, maybe at least bring something up. Before anything, and that is Chelsea Green. We haven't got just to talk about Chelsea Green when it comes to it.
Chelsea Green.
Yes, Chelsea Green, who was the WWE Women's Interim Champion, or however they phrase it, the Interim Women's Champion, whatever, I don't know. Blah blah blah. Well, that's over now because Rhea Ripley on that same week, she ends up getting surgery on her knee. The same knee that she couldn't bend, and they try to hold on for so long to help her recover from it, which obviously she never did. Which is why they should have just stripped the belt from her in the first place, and crowned a new women's champion during those times. Because if you're in a situation where you can't bend your knee, that should tell you something that WWE that she can't compete then. And with the fact of her being your women's champion, which means you have to strip her from the belt if she can't compete. So they didn't do that, which is why we had this whole interim bullshit they did going into SummerSlam, which just didn't win it, which no one expected her to win it. Maybe some people did. Maybe some people had her as a dark horse. But they didn't think she was gonna win it until she did. And obviously we were happy for her, but at the same time we were also not that happy because she's not being recognized as the women's champion because it's the interim championship. But again, because when Rhea Ripley decided to go under the needle or under the knife, whatever, what comes to it, to her knee. Now she's going to be out for the rest of 2026 until she makes a return in 2027, which I'm pretty sure she'll be back on time, probably for the Royal Rumble in February. Rhea Ripley, which may be a candidate to win the Rumble, by the way. Won't be her first, by the way, to win the Rumble if that's the case. But either way, but Chelsea Green, I remember when they had her on SmackDown, during her celebration, they recognized her as the women's champion. They never mentioned the word of interim women's champion, and I thought that was weird. Cause I didn't know. Here's the thing too. I didn't know at the time that they have her be recognized as women's champion. When it came to Rhea Ripley, having surgery, because they didn't mention her getting surgery, that she's out for indefinitely. So I had to find out online about it, or according to some people, yeah. I mean, it didn't happen online too, though. But Rhea Ripley posted on her Instagram. I think so. Or at least, it was shared when it comes to from different social medias of her account. When it comes to Instagram and Twitter, whatever have you. So I thought it was kind of weird that it was saying that she's the women's champion. And I said, wait a minute. Did I mention her she's the interim women's champion? I thought I was finding that very weird. So they decided, But anyways, I'm happy that she's been recognized as the women's champion because Rhea Ripley can't compete. So now we can say and be happy that Chelsea Green is officially everyone's proud champion of being WWE Women's Champion. After all the things that she's been through, which we'll get to when we get to it, but then it didn't really help her case with her being the Women's Champion by being in a tag team match with Tiffany Stratton against Fatal Influence, and then not only Chelsea Green and Tiffany Stratton lost the match because the stipulation was if it was going to beat Tiffany and Chelsea, then JCJ will get a shot at the Women's United States Championship against Tiffany Stratton for next week's SmackDown, which it happened last week, but still. And they agree. And the match happened, and Chelsea Green and Tiffany Stratton lost the match, with Chelsea Green, who's your new Women's Champion, getting pinned.
Mm-hmm.
Just goes to show you how much they believe in Chelsea Green and have faith for her being Women's Champion.
I think it's great.
I'm watching it. I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you have her win the belt if you're going to continue to have her job like this? She's your Women's Champion now.
Well, she was the last choice, so well.
Lasagna from the bottom shelf. Tray.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you took the lasagna from the bottom shelf, no? That was for Daniel. You already had your.
Oh no, that was Daniel. He came back. He came back to pick it up.
Daniel came.
Yeah, he came back to pick it up. Yeah.
That was Daniel. You already had yours.
Yeah. He took it. Yeah, he took it. Yeah, I'll figure out what you mean by that. But Dan got it though. I think it was around 5. I think so, like around 5. Let's see. Yeah, probably around 5. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. What was I again? Oh yeah, Chelsea Green losing. And she's the Women's Champion. So yeah. I don't believe this company believes in her. This company does not believe in Chelsea Green. Because if they did, they would not have her lose like this. But so then, on the same match by which that she lost, she suffered, an injury. An injury, from her eye socket.
Yeah.
Now we didn't think how bad that was going to be, or how bad it was going to be. Because we're ripping the same injury too, by the way, in the past. What's it called? The orbital bone, it's not that. I think that's what they call it.
Yeah.
So then, we get to, from last week's SmackDown, where they want to, to do this segment where they go stripper for the belt because of her orbital bone. Looks pretty bad. And I'm saying to myself, so Rhea Ripley gets her orbital bone broken back in what? 2024, I think it was when it first happened. And she still competed in War Games with the mask on, by the way, which was a badass mask that she wore, by the way. You tell me Chelsea Green can't do it too? When it comes to competing with a mask on with a broken orbital bone like Ripley did. But according to Raw Dog, Chelsea Green ain't Rhea Ripley though. The same Raw Dog who tried to defend Chelsea Green back on Unreal season 2 when it comes to her being Women's United States Women's Champion. Again against Selena Vega, who's a big supporter for Chelsea Green. But now he's switching around by saying that Shinsuke, well, she's not Rhea Ripley. She's not Rhea Ripley. Well, no shit. And let's be honest with you. Chelsea Green can be on that level too if they let her. But no, they have a role for her to be, and she surpassed those roles when it comes to what she's done. Being doing dumpsters, having doing pies or cakes in her face. Being the butt of the joke all the time, and she does it to a T, and that's how she got over. And yes, she can be on that level too, Michael Hayes, by the way, but because we've seen her get in that levels before, like in other promotions, in Lucha Underground, in TNA, and other wrestling, indie promotion that she's been in. The problem is they don't give her, they don't want to give her that chance. And you always hear from Triple H, you have to get yourself over sometimes. Oh yeah, I'll tell that to Karrion Kross, who you got rid of.
That's different. He remind me too much of me and Stephanie. He was copying us. Wow.
No, he did it better. That's what he did. Tell me when I'm telling a lie.
You're lying. Wow.
But what comes to if you get yourself over, you have to be, you got you don't draw enough for that. You have to react. You have to get people react to you and all that. And that's what Just Green has been doing. And now she's in a position that she could be that person on that position. And now you're going to take it away, and basically they want to take that away from her because of that orbital bone injury that she's got, the broken orbital bone. So I can't really say because it's easy for me to say, but still. But yeah, but fuck you, Road Dogg, by the way. She's not Rhea Ripley. Like, it's okay, Road Dogg. You're not in the company no more. You don't work for WWE anymore. You could say we can say now. You have the freedom to say whatever the fuck you want now. The fact you still have that WWE mind, the WWE bubble in your head, and putting down Trish Green like that doesn't help a case at all. So yeah, okay, I guess it's getting better now. All right, so hopefully we get Omega right back in. Unless he fell asleep all the way around. I don't know if he did or not, but we'll still continue on. But basically, just a great promo on that episode of SmackDown where they tried to take the belt away from her, and I thought she did a great job with that promo. And I thought to myself, this was bullshit. And, if they went all the way with this, I was gonna say this was gonna be bullshit. This is bullshit because Liv Morgan gets to be women's champion while defending the title for 100 days, and still be the carrying on the women's championship belt. Jade Cargill can hold on to that belt for like 90 something days while to defend the belt until she finally did against Jordan Grace.
Mm-hmm.
Rhea Ripley, who's been gone because of her injury, who could defend it, when they could easily just stripped her from the belt, but they chose not to. But Chelsea Green, that's a different story because again, according to Road Dogg, Chelsea Green ain't no Rhea Ripley.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a bump for you, Road Dogg, and go chase it.
Oh,
and go
you
away.
didn't know? Oh, you didn't know? Chelsea Green is not Rhea Ripley.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that's what you did too. Fucking idiot. Go chase a tar. But anyways, so then think all this, it stops her. And basically, he's got to do what he's got to do for business. But as a man, I'm not gonna do it. Do what you gotta do. Wear the protective mask for your orbital bone, and you got 30 days. To to feel better of it, and then you go defend your title, whatever. Like, excuse me, like all this. Where were you when Jay Cargill, had not defended the belt for more than 30 days?
You know, people like her don't deserve to be champion. Oh no.
It's not me crapping on Nick Aldis. It's just the couple talking to what's saying all that and everything, blah blah blah. But still, like it's this not make him look good. It didn't make him look good when he said that.
He's playing favorites.
30 days. Yeah, I'm sorry. That rule has been brought to window a long time ago. The moment they had Jay Cargill and Liv Morgan not defending the belt for that long.
Yeah.
But then again, it's been going on since Brock Lesnar has been champion too, and Roman Reigns too.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you could kind of include Cena, but not really.
Yeah.
But whatever. But Chelsea Green is still going to be the champion, but she can't do anything. She's not medically clear to compete. Oh, here we go. I'll make it right back here.
How about Chelsea Green?
Yeah, we're basically talking about her. That this is what she's in right now. That Nazi's been being recognized as women's champion, but they want to they were trying to take away from her. Blah blah blah. The
Why
thing
should
of
they
30 days.
Come on, Robert. You don't want to see interim women's champion?
Yeah, sure. Oh my gosh, it's bad, man. But they get keep going.
Yeah, at this point, I'm like, so what's gonna happen to Rhea Ripley when she comes back and Chelsea Green's still the interim champion?
Well,
I think it says she's not even. I think it says she's actually the actual champion since, now that because Rhea Ripley got surgery, right? So
yeah,
she's gonna be out for a while.
Yeah, she was gone for a while.
So they basically made Chelsea Green the actual champion. Like she's actually the women's champion.
And I don't think it's gonna be Chelsea Green going in 2027 as champion. But based on what they're gonna do here, what comes to Tiffany Stratton being involved now, because Tiffany Stratton is no longer the women's United States champion because Chelsea Green's was there for her. What comes to Tiffany comes to her aid during the match that she had against JC Jane. And
your girl, man, the rock star, JC Jane, man.
So yeah, JC Jane won the United States Championship.
And now all NFL traction, all holds gold.
Influence are not your champions on the show. What comes to Women's National Championship and the Women's Tag Team Championships.
Better than the Bellas.
This is looking good. Oh yeah, definitely.
It is.
This is looking good. They got some gold.
Good. I mean, it took them a while.
And to be honest, you at this point better than Paige. So.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So you should probably keep her away from the championships. Man, I know they're already right away. I know they're white already, but just double check. Double check. You shouldn't do anything to it.
But I think it's going to lead to here because it's going to lead to eventually just Chelsea Green being turned on by Tiffany Stratton, and Tiffany Stratton's going to be the one to take the belt from her. And then I could see it could be finally a match between Tiffany Stratton and Rhea Ripley, the dream match. When it comes to the Raven versus the Barbie.
Well, all I gotta say is, don't you love it to do interim champions? Oh god.
Well, that it died, at the moment that Ripley got surgery. So it didn't even last that long. I don't know how many days it lasted, but it didn't last that long when it comes to being the interim champion. So, but which I'm glad it's done with. By the way, it shouldn't happen in the first place. They should just strip it from her. From Rhea Ripley.
I mean, Chelsea Green's not Rhea Ripley, remember?
Fucking real dog. Fucking sucks, man. You don't work for them anymore. Why are you still defending them?
Because they're actually right on this part. Wow.
Man, so and you guys don't you guys wonder why I hate Road Dogs sometimes. Not I mean I still Triple H though, but Road Dogg just irritates the shit out of me when he says stupid shit like this. But why are we not talking about SmackDown? Speaking of new tag speaking of new champions, by the way,
Yep.
The Tongans are new tag champions too, by the way.
And by,
Yes,
and
they
by the
are.
way, their names are the MFTs. By the way,
Yeah, they're still
Just do the
MFTs. Yeah,
Just the MFTs. What?
yeah, they're still MFTs. Well, I mean, they are family.
just with no Solo, I guess. So
I mean, they are family for real. So I guess it still kind of works.
I mean, yeah, it's not the Tongans anyway. And again, I love Haku being with them is a better fit.
Yeah.
come on! You don't miss Solo with them.
No,
I mean, it
dude,
would have
we got. Oh,
something
I can't
if
wait.
they
I
actually
can't
missed
wait to talk
something.
about Solo.
Oh
I
yeah,
can't wait to talk about, dude, Solo, man. Yo,
No, come on, Robert! You didn't love the Usos dance? The dance he did on Raw.
it was funny.
I mean,
It was funny.
I did. I did.
Yeah, we gonna take you to the tribal
It
chief. Pew pew.
reminds me of the old days of like in the Usos.
Yeah, dude.
But I go lie, it looked like Jay wanted to run it back. It looked
Yeah,
like
he
wanted to.
he wanted to run it back, but it's like, nah, we got business to take care of.
Which still confuses me. I'm like, so are they supposed to be baby faces or heels? Because they're acting like baby faces when they're doing the dancing. It looked like they want to run it back. So
Well, definitely Roman's a heel. You know, especially after after this.
Oh yeah. But yeah, but the motherfucking Tongans are the new tag champions. You gotta love it.
Yep.
So Shinsuke Nakamura, which by the way,
Yeah, your
if you
boy.
didn't see if you didn't see it on SmackDown, I don't blame you because
They didn't have
it
no
was on-
time.
they didn't have no time. Which by the way, when I first noticed that, I like, oh, wait, wasn't it supposed to be something about Shinsuke mentioning something about his new partner? I like, oh,
Yeah,
whatever.
bringing
I said, whatever.
chaos to the tag team division.
Yeah, chaos, and he's a ticking time bomb.
Yep.
yeah, I knew who it was when they showed the
Now-
little thing.
Yeah, when they show who it was, in the background, I'm like, Hiromu Takahashi. He didn't have to say time bomb. I already knew who it was. So I'm thinking to myself, all right, so they're ready, moving to main roster rate. But here's the thing: is anyone even gonna know who he is?
Yeah. I mean,
Hey, just be glad it ain't no Raku because a lot of people thought it was gonna be no Raku. Keep it up.
Lord,
yeah,
thank God.
thank God it's not fucking Naraku.
Oh, if they would, I know Robert.
By the way, wow, so much to Raku for being this big deal. So much for that.
Oh yeah.
Because we got two better wrestlers to outclass them. Mike Santana and Zilla Fatu. So
and Zilla
Yep. Hell yeah, Grayson Waller.
to be honest, I would never would have signed Naraku. It's just a waste of money. It was just literally just a waste of money.
Well,
really
speaking of Mike Santana, who's Montana.
Okay. You want to play rough? Okay. No. Say hello to my little friend. You want to play rough? Okay.
Say hello to my little friend, Cruz Montana.
There you go. Oh man, I love it. But anyways,
You gotta love it,
sucker. But
Yep.
I was gonna say, so the Tiki Time Bomb, Hiromu Takahashi is coming to the main roster already, but I'm not sure about that because no one of this modern fans of WE are gonna know who he is to even give a fuck about him. That's sad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest, I haven't really watched New Japan in a while, so.
Especially we're about to talk about next year because we have Owens and CM Punk.
Yes.
Now the first Tom meeting, because talking to each other, when it came to CM Punk saying, I'm a professional. Well, so that's Jack Perry what you did at All In.
Yep.
and
And
so
I
that's
think
the Young Bucks and from All Out.
yeah, even Kenny Omega made a reference to it, and I mean Kevin Owens made a reference to it.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like, and CM Punk was like, which friends? Which friends you talking about?
Hmm. Yeah. And it's one thing I
Yeah,
want to by the way. Yes, because obviously Kim cannot mention who he's talking about, which is the problem. WWE doesn't want them to mention who they are, like because oh my god, that's go against our rules in WWE.
Yeah, Maddie and Nikki.
you
So
know, it
because
would it would have been funny if CM Punk was like, oh, you talking about the other KO? Is that you talking about?
Or he should have called them the Harley Boys.
The Harley Boys, yep. The other KO and the Harley Boys, yep.
Don't forget the other buddy, the Hangnail.
Yep. Dang now.
Yeah.
but nothing too was Punk was saying to Owens, I see here ready to fight, when your outfit there.
Yeah, fight
He
on
said,
fight.
"Oh, he said, I don't fight in pants. I fight in in shorts."
Yeah, I mean he doesn't. So.
Now, obviously, it's a reference because of the whole thing with Kevin Owens wearing a T-shirt.
Yep.
Because back now, here's the thing. For those that don't know the story of it, because even I was confused about the whole story of the whole T-shirt thing of it between Punk and Owens from Ring of Honor, where apparently Kevin Owens, has been wrestling, with a a
Yeah,
singlet,
he used to wrestle. Yeah, he used to wrestle in singlets in Ring of Honor.
which he has. Yes, he has. And he told himself, but he wanted to stand out, because him wearing a singlet will look generic.
Mm-hmm.
Like El Generico, it comes to same thing in Ring of Honor too.
Yep.
But basically, he said he want to wear a T-shirt, and Punk, you know, word came out that Punk heard about it, and he said, you know, I guess he didn't want Owens to wear a T-shirt, right? That like who cares? Who cares about how you look and all that, blah blah blah, blah, and everything. But I'm thinking about that because the Punk saying this. Punk came Owens, why you want to wear a T-shirt? Terry Funk wore a T-shirt. Had this Shaq wore a T-shirt. I'm just saying here, I could bring other names too, though. But I'm bringing Terry Funk up for a reason because CM Punk looks up to Terry Funk, and all I'm saying here is that hell, even Undertaker, when it comes to being American Badass and Big Evil, wear a T-shirt to fight too sometimes, to wrestle. I'm just saying, what's wrong with wearing a T-shirt and while you're wrestling? But then again, if you join Gargano, you'll probably worry about wrestling someone with a T-shirt on because you'll get loose because you lose to a T-shirt. Damn, Gabriel's not on here.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Kevin Owens, at the time, Kevin Steen, he got word of it that Punk did not like wanting to wear a T-shirt for wrestling, right? So he decided not to. And then once that was over, backstage, Kevin Steen went to Punk, whatever, said, "Are you happy?" Whatever, blah blah blah, and also there was some heated argument there, which didn't last long because Kevin is like, whatever, I'm sorry, whatever, blah blah blah, but he was just, it was just whatever, Basically, it was making a big deal out of nothing with this whole thing between Kevin Owens and CM Punk. It's just beyond the T-shirt thing, because again, it's the whole thing of how Punk has been treating Owens' friends, the Young Bucks, the Hangman, even to Colt Cabana.
All friendship wrestling. I'll add it again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really tough to get into this whole thing. Well, Kevin Owens can't not even mention their names, which is a problem again when it comes to this whole thing, because how are we going to mention their names, that and reference it if the
And,
radio don't know
and
what.
I'm not gonna lie, specifically with this promo, Punk definitely cooked Owens more than Owens cooked Punk. So.
Yeah, he did. Because obviously, always couldn't say the same thing as same things he wanted to say. To be honest with you.
It kind of reminds me of, remember with the whole Punk and McIntyre promo? I was the chosen one. It's like, who chose you? Who? What was his name? And McIntyre couldn't say anything.
Yeah. But he's McIntyre to his own though. Yeah.
He did. Yeah.
And I don't think Kevin didn't own his own here either. But let's be honest, if they would give him not have the cuffs on him and let him lose his promo there, he probably would have eaten CM Punk.
But I mean, it's not my fault. He's a fat son of a bitch. Well, but yeah, I mean, I'm definitely interested in this feud though. Like, I've seen how personal it is. Yeah, a lot of history here. I don't know if they still feel that way about each other.
I don't know. I mean, they're not friends, obviously. They're not hanging out, drinking sodas or anything, whatever. But
yeah, but obviously they're being professional. They're using their history. They're using their history. Private storyline, which AEW should have did. It was simple, but we're not gonna talk about that. But yeah, this definitely got my attention. I am definitely looking forward to their match. In the future, been liking the build up so far.
I think it's this Friday. They're gonna be in Toronto, Canada.
Yeah, they're gonna be in Kevin Owens' hometown. Yeah, so it makes you wonder if maybe Sami Zayn's getting involved because Sami Zayn's been feeling some type.
He could be, yeah. But that's basically the gist of it there. Welcome to Punk and Owens. And this is a match we wanted to see for quite a while. So
and we're finally
going to get it. So
we got it. I remember we had a tease last year when Kevin Owens, had the winged eagle belt, during the normal build up. But now we're finally getting it.
So yeah. I'll try to go do Sikoa here.
Solo.
I feel like SmackDown's been doing a lot better since after SummerSlam. We got some new champions, some fresh new storylines,
and fuck Cody Rhodes.
Hell, even Cody Rhodes' feud with Randy Orton.
Oh man, it's so great without having him on top. Oh man, it's so bad.
I'm gonna say this. I thought this was a better position with Cody Rhodes there. Not being involved in the championship.
Yeah, especially.
Make harder for life.
Okay, stop. Especially the promo he cut, on Randy, that was
with his stupid neck tattoo.
Oh my God, stop. The promo he cut, I like when Cody's more aggressive and angry, that's the best side of Cody Rhodes, especially when he said I'm not held, to the standard of the world championship, I don't have to be the good guy anymore. I was like, ooh.
Heel to confirm. No, that's not what it was, people.
No, it wasn't. It's not.
He's trying to be good two shoes, Well,
I mean,
the only difference is he's somehow more unbearable than Cena was back in the day.
Wow.
But people were saying that that's a heel turn. No, it wasn't.
No, it's not a heel turn. He's just being more aggressive, which makes sense. And he even said, you call yourself the Legend Killer, Randy. You're the only legend here in WWE right now. So my question is, who kills you? I was like, oh, okay, that was a good line. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, definitely not him. Not him with his boring ass.
Wow. Now this is a way.
The only thing he's killing is my excitement for wrestling every time he pops on TV.
Okay, okay, bro. Jesus. Okay, we get it. You hate him. But yeah, man. This is the build-up we should have had at WrestleMania, bro. This is the build we should have had.
No. We need Pat McAfee again.
No,
we need Jelly Roll again.
Oh God.
We
I
need
mean,
Travis
Jelly
Scott.
Roll. I didn't.
We need Travis Scott to return.
Oh no, hell no. We don't need that. We don't need. I mean, we don't need a fiend. A fiend. We don't need that.
You know, we need actual speed in this match too. Oh God.
Right? Yeah, you've got nothing to do with nothing. But yeah, this is the build we should
but
have had a WrestleMania, man.
but yeah, they're starting over with this whole thing. Now for me,
Yeah.
first when they first did it, doing this again with them, like I really don't care. But they started they went over like from last week when they did the fight between those two, and
Yeah, and then Cody was trying to do like the same thing that Randy did to him, with the steel steps, and like
yep.
doing a concerto with him. But obviously, like the agents and security stopped him.
And
Like,
that's what I'm getting to, by the way. So Randy Orton was going to do the same thing that Cody, he did from months ago, and they just stand there, and, let
yeah,
him do it to Cody, but then Cody fought back, and when Cody was going to do it, Randy, they stopped him. Like what?
they're racist. That's why. Wow.
Wait, what was stopping you for stopping Randy Orton then?
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it at pay per view or special show, but not now. But yeah, man,
Oh my god!
this is already
But
way better than the WrestleMania build up.
yeah, definitely. Um, I hopefully if fans will be intrigued of it, after the whole Pat McAfee debacle.
Well, I mean,
And,
he already got people's attention, like with that promo he did. When he was more aggressive and saying, who kills you,
mhm.
who kills the Legend Killer. So it's definitely getting some people are already saying that it's way better than. Oh my god! Oh my god! Omega, stop!
That
Wow.
is great.
But like I said, it's way better than the WrestleMania build up. They're redeeming themselves right now.
I'm sorry, Randy. You had to carry mediocrity. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, bro! Jesus. All right, let's talk about something else before Omega, pretend to go to sleep.
Well, before we talk about Solo, we got to also talk about what comes to SmackDown. Yeah, SmackDown is doing a little better now. And the reason
Yeah,
I say that is because it's finally down to 2 hours, and they actually we got some people back now that can
yeah,
carry the show, like a Kevin
yeah.
Owens. We're still waiting for Drew McIntyre to come back though. I mean, if he is gonna be on SmackDown, maybe he's gonna move to Raw. I don't know if he is or not, but nevertheless,
Mhm.
um, but either way, so obviously people were upset of what I heard that to see this is why SmackDown should have been 3 hours because some of these segments that we had here that should have been on the show was cut. It was on YouTube and blah 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 and everything and all that. Well, for
Yeah,
me,
they're
while I
definitely
was
fun.
watching, well,
You
I
got
was watching. I was watching the show at 2 hours because again I was working, but same time as I was watching it on the download and I was seeing some second the show played out. Yeah, and I didn't notice that Nakamura's um you know Viewpoint was not on there because again he was using a new partner and all that, right? And like, where's
Mhm.
that from? Like, I guess I missed something. I know they missing there. Like, it's not here. Okay, whatever. Like it didn't bother me, but apparently it bothers some people when it comes to it because see, this is why this should be a 3 hour show.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I understand, people getting upset that Shinsuke, being able was kind of cut out. I do get that one. Um, I think that probably should have been on the show. I know Paige, like I remember Paige had a promo and that got cut out. Um, I mean, I don't think people really care too much about it. Not because of Paige, mainly because of who she's feuding with. Um, you know, I remember there was a segment, an exclusive segment with Ricky Saints and Ray Phoenix. You know, he wants to go for the cruiserweight title. So that was interesting. So yeah, there was some stuff that got cut out. Um, so I get that, but I don't know. It was pretty like 3 hours. I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Great, dude.
I mean, even with SmackDown doing better right now, I still wouldn't do that.
No, because no wrestling show should be a 3 hour show.
Yeah, yeah,
Just be
yeah,
honest.
yeah. You're right. It should be a 4 hour show.
Dwight. I mean,
Not even a
we're
5 hour
talking like
show.
If we're talking about like a pay per view, like a All In or a WrestleMania or SummerSlam, then yeah, 3 hours that's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, like one of those
But
big pay-per-views that they'll do.
yeah, but like a regular weekly show, nah, it just doesn't
No,
work.
it doesn't work that
There's
way.
some there's some good episodes, but then there's some that kind of just drag on.
And plus, if they want a show to do be a 3 hour, it should be like how many Raw did during those times while I watched them, when it comes to special occasions.
Yeah, if it's a special occasion, then yeah, then that's whatever.
I miss those days, especially after when Raw 1000 happened, and then the rest of the years was 3 hours of Raw. I'm like, are you kidding
Mhm.
me? I mean,
No,
it wasn't bad, like how from the 2010s has been, but
yeah,
I'm sorry, not 2010s. From the 2016 to 2019s, I might just say.
yeah. Well, really, 2017 to 2019, because
Yeah, but
Especially 2019.
oh
especially
Lord,
2019. But yeah, but people were upset about all this, all that. Like even when they were 3 hours, there were some people that couldn't buy time to be on TV. Look at Jordan Grace, for example.
that is true. That's true.
She's on main event.
Yes, yeah, I mean,
And by the
Her
way,
theme song.
they're having Julia on main event too.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
saw one of the things. Apparently, she lost to Meechin on main event. I'm like, what the hell are they doing?
Oh, speaking of Michin, by the way, I'm glad you brought her up because
Oh god. Oh
I got to
boy.
bring this up with Michin. It was a match leading up to Charlotte Flair and Jay Cargill from last week's SmackDown. I mean, 2 weeks SmackDown, 2 weeks ago for SmackDown, I meant to say. Basically, during the SmackDown after the SummerSlam, where now we didn't get the match between Jay Cargill and Charlotte Flair that we were supposed to get at SummerSlam, but they gave it to us at SmackDown, and it was not good. But that's not what offended me. What offended me is
Oh
what
god.
happened before the match when they did Jay Cargill and the baddies being interviewed by Kathy Kelly. And now BFAF says something. I don't remember much what she said other than teaching short fair lessons like that. Blah blah blah. I don't know. But Michin, she cut a promo and basically comes to Jay Cargill, how she's the greatest women's wrestler. She's the greatest wrestler of all time, something like that.
Oh god.
The greatest wrestler
oh,
of all time. And then we saw the main event how it played out. Yeah, it doesn't look like she's the greatest
oh,
wrestler of all time. Michin.
so
If
basically,
I,
you're saying Meechin gave her bad luck. Like,
and by the way, this coming from Michin, who is one of the great wrestlers, coming from the Indies into WWE.
yeah, she's a good wrestler. Yeah,
But no, Jay Cargill is the great wrestler of all time.
she's definitely the sexiest. So give her that.
So on this for last week's SmackDown, when they had a cut promo again, the best thing that Michin did is not say anything. So
Yeah, I was like, good.
I'm glad she didn't say anything because after that comment she made from claiming that Jay Gargano is the greatest wrestler of all time, she should not
Yeah,
say
I don't
anything
want.
ever again.
Yeah. Don't jinx anyone else.
Oh my god, I almost died laughing when I heard that. Like, wait a minute, what'd you say? What?
Wow. I mean, I like Jay. Don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't say she's the greatest wrestler.
And yeah, I do too. But let's be real here. She's not great in the ring.
No,
She's great to look at.
she's great to look
That's
at. I
it.
think she's pretty good at the microphone. Mainly when
Yeah.
she's a heel.
Yeah.
But in terms of in ring, not so much.
But nevertheless, but that was also the same night where when Jay Cargill had that awful match with Charlotte Flair, where we had Alexa Bliss returning with her Lily doll.
Yeah,
so much for having dark characters on main roster now.
Well,
according to some
Robert,
people, when they said TKO, oh, we don't want our characters are on TV.
well, I mean, I get it was a special occasion because of who she brought out.
Mm-hmm. Which was sort of idea, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
that to bring her in, which I thought was smart short fair, that has. But same time, I would have her be on Raw because of being with Black Valkyria, but whatever.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
maybe later on, Rumble we cross that path. So
yeah, and I do think
um
Alexa and Tatum is kind of a dream team in a way because they are kind of similar.
in a way, but same time, I really don't see Elizabeth, in that position. To be honest with you, not even when she was doing the whole Fiend stuff. Now with Tim Paxley though, I definitely see that a lot of her than more so than him Alexa Bliss. But I don't mind them being a tag team. If they could have eventually Charlotte Flair break off from them, which I still think that's a good idea either way.
Yeah.
But if they were to do that, then Alexa Bliss and Tim Paxley would be a perfect tag team.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm glad for Tim Paxley. She's on the roster now. I figured it would be because after her program with Zarya, that it was only a matter of time before she goes main roster. The thing is what they do with her on main roster now is a big question. But so far they're doing very well with her.
Yeah.
So and I guess they could do a match now with the baddies versus Charlotte, Alexa, and Tatum. I'm assuming is I think that's what they're doing this week.
I think so. Yeah.
But back to what I was gonna say about SmackDown, where people are upset, times will cut off and all that, blah blah blah. It should be back to be. This is why they should got to 3 hours. Well, okay, I got this way. They are going back to 3 hours, but it's gonna be in January. So, we'll be dreading once we get to there. But no. The point is no shows, even especially because of SmackDown on a Friday night, should not be a 3 hour show.
Yeah.
So much that we need Moses to be reanimated to bring down a new stone tablets.
Bring down new stone.
Because remember all the whole 10 Commandments thing,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's great.
And basically the new basically what comes to people saying this, the new commandment should be etched in stone, called "Thou shalt not cover 3 hours of SmackDown." And it should keep it to no for more than 2 hours.
I think it's great.
So there you go. But so Sikoa.
Yes.
And after that, we'll get to some fun topics, and then we'll get to some other things as well after that.
I love you.
So yeah, so Sikoa was how they said it, deliver or
deliver for Roman, deliver to Roman Reigns.
Yeah, because the Usos, basically they played their cards right when it comes to having Jey Uso being Solo Sikoa.
Yeah, they ran play. Mm-hmm.
By doing a straight ass spear, by the way, not once but twice.
And then the Uso splash.
Mm-hmm. But I was like, okay, let me see how this plays out. Now I still wasn't happy that Solo lost, but I want to see how this plays out.
Yeah.
So I saw it play out, and obviously Solo Sikoa looking all cool and all that,
Mm-hmm.
and Roman Reigns just basically saying, just sad if you just pisses me off.
That's Robert. Anytime you see Triple H and beat you,
Oh my god!
just excited you pisses me off.
Well, Roman Reigns, I guess you never heard of EDP, I guess.
Well, hey, you trust me, you'd be more than pissed off. I'll tell you that.
Oh man, but yeah, I thought that was funny though. That whole thing,
Mhm.
Roman saying that to Solo. You-
Yeah, he's
Um,
basically saying you should be on your knees begging for forgiveness.
mhm,
And I remember he showed a video package of obviously their match they had last year for the Ulufala, the
mhm.
debut on Netflix.
That's right.
You know,
Which, by the way,
and
Roman said like 3 years ago. Like 3 years ago, we talking about 3 years ago.
it was 1 year ago. You
Oh
got
my
them
god.
mixed up. You got mixed up. But
But yeah, but who done the question the tribal chief about that?
yeah. He's like, did you correct me? Did you just correct the tribal chief? No.
Oh man, but
but
continue.
but yeah, they showed up video package of of Soul losing, that match, and then also what Soul's been saying about Roman, the whole pew pew, and tell Roman he can kiss my ass, and I remember when the video was over, you saw Solo's face, like it's like, looking down, like, with the glasses, it's like I thought his facial reaction was funny, you know. And Roman's like, oh, so you think you're a cool guy, huh? You think you're a funny guy, huh? You know, I remember it was like, just making fun of him. And then I remember this is when I think like Roman like yanked like his chain or something. Or no, I think he took off his glasses.
His glasses,
And
yeah, sunglasses.
yeah. And then I think that's when Jacob did the Tongan, death grip, right?
Mm-hmm.
He did
Yep.
it to Solo. But then Roman's like, hey, whoa. I didn't tell you to do that. Stand there, don't move. And then, Roman said, he don't look so funny now, huh? He ain't a funny man
Mm-hmm.
now, huh? And then that's when when Roman, said like, he was basically gonna knight the Usos,
Yeah.
because they called the play. They played the cards well.
Yep.
And he had
They're,
Black Ula
they're
Falls for him. Basically,
they're
now
the
they're the
captains.
captain.
They're main men.
Yeah, they're now the captains of the bloodline. And they get the Black Ula Falls and
Mm-hmm.
Jacob sees this, and Jacob, he does not look happy about this. I was like, oh,
Yeah, I
yeah,
was thinking about I was watching this. I'm like, wait a minute, a Roman gave him 1 2 months ago. Like, where was his? That he had months ago.
yeah.
I
And
like.
obviously,
Unless WWE thinks we're stupid and everything. Don't remember that.
no, you didn't remember that well.
I remember that very clearly. It was the same night that he attacked this
Yeah, the actor.
this actor where
Yeah, so but basically he gets to Black Widow follow, do so's do. And then that's when LA Knight came out.
Mhm.
He was, he was cleaning house for a little bit, but then that's when Jacob attacked him.
Mhm.
And I think that's when Roman again told him to back off, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he told him not to move. And then the Usos, come back in the ring. They're holding up, they're holding up LA. And then Roman's like, spike him. He ain't family.
Mhm.
And then you hear Solo saying, I'm sorry. And then you hear Roman say, don't be sorry. Take him out. He does the Dwah! And then he hit the small spike on Roman, and that got a huge pop.
Yep. It sure did.
That got a huge pop.
It popped
And the
me.
Uso,
I, cause before I watched the show, I saw a thumbnail what comes to they Usos pulling early night, and then so it's going to give us some more spike. And
I
I'm
was like,
glad that was not the case, because you're like,
yeah,
oh no, they gonna do him too.
yeah. But no, he
So,
hit the small spike on Roman. And like I said, they got a huge pop. And the
mhm.
Usos were shocked. And Jacob wasn't doing anything. And I like what Solo did. Like he took away the thumb, he put it, in his jacket, and he put the gun sign up. It's like pew.
Mhm.
And then that's when LA Knight and Solo started attacking the Usos. I remember like LA Knight hit the BFT to Jimmy Uso, who sold it really well. I like how he sold it. And then Solo hit the Samoan spike on Jey Uso, in the barricade. But then before he did, he hit the yeet, and then he hit it. Yeah, LA Knight, and LA Knight's still in the ring. He's face to face with Jacob. He said, "You gonna do something about it? You gonna do something?" And Roman behind him, he's getting ready for a Superman punch, right? He's getting ready for a Superman punch. But then, LA Knight, he sees it, he counters it, and it hits the BFT on him. And that got a big reaction too.
Yep, sure did.
Yep, and Jacob is still not doing anything. He's just standing there. Not attacking LA, nothing. I mean, Roman, they tell him to stand still. He told him to not move. I mean, he's following his orders. So he just stood there. He didn't move. And yeah, LA Knight and Solo got the upper hand of the bloodline. And when I tell you this was a great segment, bro, this was a great ending to Raw. This was great. The crowd was great, especially for Solo, when he hit the small spike, the pop he got. Man, I mean, I was already enjoying Solo Dolo Sikoa, his babyface run, but now I'm really enjoying it. I'm loving this. This is giving me that gave me vibes like when Sami Zayn, hit Roman with the chair and the pop he got for that.
Yeah, it felt that way too.
Yeah, so now I'm invested. Yeah, I'm really invested in what's going on with the bloodline right now. This is good stuff. This is giving me vibes of the peak bloodline stuff. Like I said, with Sammy, this is we're kind of bringing that feeling back to. So I'm excited. I'm definitely looking forward to next week's Raw to see what happens. I'm looking forward to see what's next. I'm interested to see with the Usos, their reactions to to Solo and obviously to Jacob not doing anything. I could definitely see the Usos being like, "Yo, why did you help the tribal chief, bro? Why did you help him out, Us?" It's like, "Hey, yo, man, he told me not to move. I didn't move. I was just following orders." And I was like, "Ooh, tension." So, yeah, I'm definitely invested right now. This was a really good ending to Raw.
Well, Jey Uso, when it comes to trying to deliver Solo Sikoa to Roman Reigns, the whole time, and backfire.
Yep, you failed.
Well,
Jacob 4 letters. Gonna, 4 letters, 1 word. Fail. Wow.
Yep. But yeah, Jacob's gonna be going right back to calling him a punk ass again after that fail.
Yo, dog walk, yo punk ass. Yeah, I mean.
Oh man, but that was a very good segment there on Raw.
That was really good, man. Really good.
But nothing happened on Raw as well. Before all that happened was, Chad Gable versus Rey Mysterio Jr.
Yes, that was a great
match. That match was so good. I watched it twice.
That was a really good match, bro. I mean, it kind of gave me vibes of Kurt Angle versus Rey Mysterio a little bit. I mean, obviously, it makes sense. Comparisons to Gable and Angle.
And Rey Mysterio was almost was wearing the almost exact colors that he wore that he wrestled against Eddie Guerrero at WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, and it's crazy thing that Rey Mysterio is 50 and he still moves the way he moves, bro.
Hell yeah.
He still got it, man. Yeah, it was a fantastic match. The back and forth. The 619s, the ankle locks. Not even Chad Gable get the upper hand with the pin. Really, really good match. if we're gonna get matches like this from Chad Gable, as Intercontinental champion, I am all for it, man.
Oh yeah, man.
'Cause it really gets off the workhorse, vibe to the Intercontinental Championship back, So
Oh yeah.
if we're gonna get matches like this with wrestlers with Chad Gable, I am all for it. His title reign's already looking pretty good. So yeah,
Gable.
Gable.
Yeah, so can't get over that. But yeah, it was indeed a great match, man. Don't so far one of the best matches on the Raw that they did.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, I can't. I definitely want to see more Chad Gable. Wrestle on Raw or whatever show he's on, whoever he's facing. I definitely want to see more of it.
Oh yeah. But the thing I want to mention on Raw as well, they still continue holding with Big Cass and Javon Evans,
Oh yeah,
and
yeah, because this is after
and
Javon won a match between Jay and McDonough.
which was a good match.
Yeah, it was the match, and then obviously Big Cass came out, attacked Javon again, and it looks like he was leaving, right? But then Javon got the microphone, was like, nah, Big Cass, is that all you got? And then Big Cass turned around, was like, oh, so you want some more? Okay. He comes back to to get to give him some more, and then Javon, he starts fighting back. He's fighting back for a little bit, get up a hand, and then freaking Dominic, throws Javon to the ring post and then runs away, like the coward he is. And then that's when Big Cass finishes the job, throw him to barricades and stuff. And then brings back to the ring and then hits the big boot. So he basically laid him out again, thanks to Dominic. So yeah, so yes, definitely Javon's big new rivalry, no pun intended, with a Big Cass.
But yeah,
But like Big Cass says, nothing personal, bro. You're just in the way.
you're just in the way. As we get for being bouncy.
That's what you get for being bouncy.
But yeah, and obviously we're gonna have some, sequence going on here when it comes to the Judgment Day. The chicks of the Judgment Day, I should say, involving Becky Lynch and Stephanie McCare. And obviously, Stephanie McCare is gonna have her first match back since being gone from April against Roxanne Perez, which I gotta call her out on Sunday here because as much as she want to get back at Judgment Day, and Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, but when it comes to Roxanne Perez, what she wants to get her back more of that she's basically saying that she's a dead woman. I'm like, whoa, what are you talking to her for? This is what I'm talking about when it comes to the Roxanne Perez getting bullied.
Yeah.
Now you're during the killer.
They're always bullying the small girl, because she's the easy target.
Oh my god! But I can understand the reason why, because remember it was Roxanne Perez who really took her out with that equipment case.
That is true. Yeah, she did do that, so I can see why. Yeah, she wants revenge on her.
Yeah. So that's gonna be the match. And I can't remember how the match was when they first had it what months ago, I think it was. But I remember it being all right, but I don't remember anything that great. But let's see how it turns out next week on Raw between these two.
Yeah,
if they can stay out of the business though. But we shall see. But another thing I want to mention here, Saruka had a match against Lara Valkyria, who's now a heel. And on that night where there's getting ready to have that match, we came to talk about how she's always been been losing. And then ever since she got that win over Bailey, she's back on her feet now, and the weight was off her shoulder now, and now that Bailey's gone. And who knows where she's going to end up, Bailey, if she's true, if she's even going to stick around or not.
Yeah.
But we don't know yet. So, but they had this match, and I thought it was a decent match that they had. I thought it was a better match that they had. When they first had it a while back.
Yeah.
And I don't know, this all right. I'm looking forward to this match to see how this turns out. And then Lara Curry loses. And I'm like, oh, God. You turn her heel because she was, getting back, she's gonna try to get back to win matches.
So she got rid of that weight.
And then she got rid of Bailey, and now she's starting over again when it comes to her new heel persona. And I'm loving it. With new music was just cool.
Yeah, she looks like she hasn't slept.
Yeah, she the rest was the same, but she's more aggressive. And then she loses. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Don't worry, Robert. She's gonna give her revenge. She's gonna make her regret that, and she's gonna do the same thing she did to Bailey. Still steps.
Oh yeah. She's gonna make her regret that. She's not Kalani Jordan.
It's the same difference, a lot.
Oh man. I mean, look, I'm not that upset with it. I mean, yeah. Then again, you based on my tone of my voice, it does sound like it was. But it's not anything about it's not has nothing to do with Saruka and all that, because she needs to win too, obviously. But why you book the match then? Yeah, if let's see, who should we have win here? Someone that we should turn heel and Lara Valkyria, or Saruka, who's on the main roster, who a while months ago, and we may have her win the contract too soon. Should we have her lose to Lara Valkyria? Let's give Saruka the win.
What's wrong with that? Well,
I'm sorry, I don't understand what. I wonder if it's just gonna be unreal by way. When we get to that point. Let's see who. Oh my God, man. But anyways.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah. I don't know. It could be someone else in that position for that record to get the win on.
I think it's great.
But yeah, I guess it is. All right. So now with those out of the way, we will talk about some other things as well when we get to it. But now it's good. Let's get down to some fun topics if it goes well this time, which I'm pretty sure it will now. So let's give one moment. All right, looking good so far. And let me get rid of the background now. And yeah, Omega has been quiet for a bit. I don't know if he passed out or something, or if he stepped out, whatever. But we're going to do some fun topics right now. So here we go. All right, let's begin.
All right, here we got the evolution of Baron Corbin, aka Bishop Dyer. So, obviously we got NXT Lone Wolf Corbin. We got Lone Wolf Corbin, the main roster. We got a Constable Corbin, King Corbin, bum ass, broke Corbin. We got Happy Corbin. We got the modern day, we got the modern day wrestling guy, Baron Corbin, when he was with the, JBL. We got Burn the Ships, Baron Corbin, when he came back to NXT. The Wolf Dogs, Baron Corbin. We got Braun Breaker. We got Bishop Dyer from the Indies, MLW. And we got Baron Corbin's return, the Nomad, Baron Corbin. So for this one, you can pick like your top 4 favorites.
All right. I'll go with the Lone Wolf on NXT. Excuse me. I'll go for Burn the Ship, Baron Corbin. We went back to NXT. I'll go with the Wolf Dogs.
Okay.
And I'll go with Baron Corbin returning. Nomad.
All right.
I wouldn't tell you about his indies stuff. I didn't really catch his stuff from indies, but I heard some great things of it. What he was doing.
I've seen some of his stuff.
but-
Mainly him teaming up with
With
Dijak, skyscrapers.
Yeah.
That's about it.
For my armbar will have to be Happy Corbin for a brief moment until they fucked it up, because this armbar is Happy Corbin.
Okay.
Then again, another armbar will have to be the wrestling god Corbin.
Yeah, that really wasn't great.
You can't pause a turd.
Especially that attire he had, that one attire he had. Oh Lord.
Oh my god.
Terrible. But yeah, same as yours. My honorable will actually be a Bro Corbin, because I thought it was actually kind of funny.
Mhm.
You know, he was growing his hair out, and you know, he looked like a slob. I thought it was fun. So yeah.
All right. I don't know if Red is still there, but because we haven't heard them yet, so I guess we're just gonna move on.
You know, Kratos the best. Well, all right, here we have SummerSlam cage matches right here.
Ooh.
So we got matches, you know, we got cage matches happening at SummerSlam. You know, Rick Rude versus Ultimate Warrior. Brett versus Owen. Your boy, you know, Hunter Hearst Helmsley versus Mankind. DDP and Chris Kanyon versus Brothers of Destruction. You know, the Elimination Chamber match in 2003. Edge versus Undertaker, Hell in a Cell, 2008. Solo versus Jacob from last year. And Oba versus Brock 3 in Hell in a Cell this year. So, for this one, you pick your top 3 favorites.
All right. I'll pick one with Ultimate Warrior and Rick Rude. And I'll go with Bret Hart and Owen Hart. And I'll go with The Undertaker and Edge. My armbar had to be, even though I didn't like the result, the Elimination Chamber. But another armbar, I did like the result. Mankind versus Triple H. One of her sounds to say, you know, Blue Blood, whoever. My disarmables will have to be, you know, DDP and Kanyon versus Taker and Kane, because wasn't really any great. And on top of that, it was just Taker just burying DDP.
Yeah.
And my disarmable is Solo and Jacob, because that was not really good. It wasn't.
Nah, it wasn't really anything special.
So
Right. Yeah, for me, I'll also go Rick Rude versus Ultimate Warrior. I'll go the Elimination Chamber match, you know, in 2003, and I'll go Edge versus Undertaker in Hell in a Cell.
And by the way, speaking of Owen Hart, that's not one I wanted to share.
But
just give me one moment. But I said a while back, actually, it was actually last year I said it, that I was going to get this figure that was, I think AEW was selling of Owen Hart. Because I didn't get it last year because obviously it was a pre-order. Didn't know it was gonna be like a pre-order that's gonna last to this year. Especially had to wait a year to get it. So basically here it is right here. This is the figure that I got from it.
Oh wow!
And yeah, it was pretty nice too. I'm gonna show how the back looks too now because it's not just Owen Hart. It's other figures you could also try to get as well. Now I don't know if you can. Again, I don't know if it's supposed to be limited edition, whatever, or something. But either way, I did manage to get it. But I haven't opened it yet to see. But I think what they said when it comes to the glasses, which is the Bret Hart glasses, obviously that Owen Hart has wore at WrestleMania, to face him. You could, I think you could take it off him and put it on him, something like that. I'm assuming. But yeah, but here's also how the back looks too. Some other people you could try to get to it. That's if you can. I'm pretty sure with others you can't. But I think with Owen Hart it's probably the limited edition. I'm assuming. For the guys on the back here, because you can see, it's Macho Man Savage, CM Punk, Owen Hart. Now his name is different, but I remember him being Hakushi from WWF, but he's go by a different name in other wrestlings promotions. But you also have Tony Norris, but he was best known as Armin Johnson. Yeah, Bob Holly, Chris Candido, but he was basically in the skip outfit. Henry Godwin, Todd Pettingale, the interviewer, Mr. Hughes with the Undertaker's urn, because he had Pokemon with the Undertaker. I remember that very, very clearly. I don't remember the matches though, but I remember the program. Shane Douglas, Francine, Tuco Scorpio, Roadkill, Masato Tanaka, and the Sandman. So, but there you go. This is the Owen Hart figure there. So, all right. So back to this. Move on to next. All right.
So here we got all of Big Boss Man's, names through the years.
Yes.
Absolutely. We got Big Boss Man. Also, Boss Man or Boss. We got, Big Bubba Rogers. Also, Big Bubba.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Guardian Angel, the Boss, the Man, the Man. We got War Machine, Rhodey. Basically, your top three, top three favorite names.
All right. Obviously, the Big Boss Man. I'll go with Big Bubba Rogers, and I'll go with Ray Taylor, excuse me. My honorable will be the Boss. My dishonorable is the Guardian Angel.
Same here.
And once again, Omega Red Duel, it's not around. So let's move ahead.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So obviously we got Mike Santana, aka Cruz Santana, Cruz Montana in NXT. So basically, here we got some other names. I went to ChatGPT to see what other names they will come up with. So
all right.
Yeah, so here we got these names right here that it showed me. So basically, for this one, you pick you can pick three. Pick three names for Mike Santana, aka Cruz Montana.
All right. I'll go with Mike Montana. I'll go with
Okay.
Michael Santana. Because at least you can
Okay.
still have that the last name Santana, but
Mhm.
And even though I love making fun of the name of Cruz Montana because of this.
Okay. You wanna play rough? Okay. No. Say hello to my little friend. You wanna play rough? Okay.
But I'll go Cruz Santana. Because of the name itself, I'll go with Cruz Santana as well. When it comes to it. My one armbar though, I like the name Ace Montana though.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. My disarmable will have to be Cruz San Diego. San Diego, I don't think
Yeah.
it will go well with him. No.
That one. Yeah. Same as yours. Yeah, I'll go with Cruz, Santana, Mike Montana, and Michael Montana. My honorable will actually be Cruz Mendoza. That actually doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, Cruz Mendoza. Okay.
Yeah, it actually doesn't sound too bad.
Oh. All right. But let me go back because it reloaded.
All right.
But all right, not bad, not bad. Let me put the music back on too. Don't know why it stopped. All right, let me go back in the studio now. Get ready to share it. Still no mic go red.
Of course not. Oh.
Oh crap! I did it again. Why don't do this to me now? All right, here we go again. Entering the studio. That's the music. I was back to the music. All right. Let me try to share again. All right, let me try to go back to do it again here. All right. So you said Cruz Mendoza. Okay. Is your arm?
Yeah.
All right. Not bad. All right. Hey, so you're done with it now. So next one.
All right. Here we got Green Goblin.
Yeah.
On the left we got on the left we got his designs, and we got on the right his Pumpkin Bomb design.
All right.
So for this one you can pick three of each.
All right. Let's see. I will go with the from the comics, the first row.
All right.
I'll go with the anime, from the first row, the middle. And
right. Yeah, Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yep. And I'll go with, especially I enjoyed the Green Goblin from from the first Spider-Man movie from 2002. But the one from No Way Home was a better upgrade, so I'm gonna go with that one.
Okay.
And as far as the bombs, I'll go with with the anime one. I will go with from Spider-Man 2002.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go with the one next to it. From the second row. So, hey.
Yeah, that's from Fortnite.
All right. Hey.
All right. For me, I'll also go with the comic version. I'll go with the Sam Raimi Spider-Man 2002 Green Goblin design. And I'll go with the Amazing Spider-Man 2. And no. I'm actually going with the last one. It's from this fighting game, Marvel Token Fighting Souls. The new fighting game that came out, and Green Goblin looks menacing, like for real.
Oh, I can definitely see. Yeah, my God.
Yeah, they basically took the classic design and made him like anime, like a scary anime like monster, and it looks fantastic. For bombs, I'll also go with the animated classic pumpkin bombs. I'll go with the Sam Raimi, Spider-Man pumpkin bombs, and I'll also go with the Marvel Token Fighting Soul pumpkin bombs, the last one in the third row.
All right.
So yeah,
Even that in there, he looks menacing.
yeah, they did a great job with his design.
All right, cool. Now Steelmaker's gone now, so
Oh, I didn't even know that.
yeah, check this out. Omega Red's gone. But anyway, all right, that's fine.
All right, so here we got main events that Roman Reigns been part of. The big four major shows. Royal Rumble.
Yeah, because he's overrated.
Oh yeah, you heard about that? Oh, he's overrated. Yeah, I remember that.
No, Triple H is overrated.
No, I knew you were gonna say that too.
I don't care what people say about Roman Reigns being overrated. No, Triple H is overrated.
No, boy. No, Robert. Just in case you've forgotten, let me remind you just who the hell I am.
Oh yeah, who are you?
I am the game.
Well, for me.
So yeah, we got the Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, and Survivor Series. Basically for this one, you could pick one of each of like your favorite matches that he had in these events. Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series.
All right.
Top favorite match.
So one of each, right?
Mm-hmm. One of each.
All right. Royal Rumble. I'll go with Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens from that shark cage with Chris Jericho.
Oh, that was a good match. Yeah,
that's
a good match.
Yeah, that's basically one of the things I'll go with. Now, if I was watching the other ones, that he was in, I probably would chose one of those. But when it comes to this one, with Kevin Owens, I think that was good.
That was a good match. Yeah.
As far as WrestleMania, because we're over game for this one. But I was kidding. So, as much as I enjoyed Cody Rhodes, series of matches that he had with him, I'm actually gonna go with Edge and Daniel Bryan.
That was a really good match. Really underrated.
Yeah. Very underrated.
Okay.
As far as SummerSlam, I'll go the one with Seth Rollins.
All right.
That's just best accomplishment. I bet on a very good best compliment I could give to Seth Rollins.
Wow. And take them off.
Yeah.
All right.
But and as far as Survivor Series, I'll go with the Survivor Series that involve the first one they did.
Okay, the War Games.
Yeah, the War Games one.
With the Brawling Brutes. Okay.
I would go with Roman Reigns and Dean Ambrose, but that should have been longer. To be honest with you, but looking to the tournament itself, it should have been longer.
I know
they want to do what they did there. Triple H and Sheamus. Yeah. Especially Triple H involved.
I know you love the part when Roman and Superman punched Triple H. I know you love that part.
Yes, that was great.
I know you love the part when freaking Roman destroyed him in TLC. I know you love that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Still didn't make me want to cheer Roman Reigns though, because they get him up.
Well, yeah.
But he was the best option. After from Seth Rollins.
Yeah. He's like, well, I was like, I'll take what I can get.
Yeah, I'll take what I can get basically. But yeah, there you go.
Okay. All right. So for me, for Royal Rumble, I will go with Roman versus Kevin Owens in 2021. that was a really good match. I know the botch, with the handcuffs, that kind of like messed
Oh
stuff
yeah,
up, but
I heard about I heard about that.
yeah, but it was still a good match though. It was last man
Yeah,
standing match. It was still really good.
yeah.
So,
People said it was still a good match though, despite that whole thing.
yeah. For WrestleMania, I'll definitely go with Cody versus Roman, WrestleMania 40. Bloodline rules. That was basically Endgame, and that was fantastic.
Legendary.
It was legendary, bro. For SummerSlam, I'll go with Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar. 2022, last man standing. That was a great way, to end their feud.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fantastic match. And for Survivor Series, I actually go with 2024 when it was the OG Bloodline versus the new Bloodline. I thought it was really good. Especially with the with the story they were telling with the OG Bloodline and Punk getting involved. I thought it was really interesting.
A favor, from Paul Heyman. The favor.
Yep. So yeah, so those are my favorites right there.
Oh,
all right. So you got a red pill and you got a blue pill. So red pill, you live in the DC universe. A blue pill, you live in the Marvel universe. So which pill are you taking?
I'll take the blue pill.
Same.
All right.
All right. So here we got, all the, well, not all, but you got, the first four, PS3, PlayStation consoles and games. So for this one, you pick two consoles and games you're playing,
All right.
Yeah, so
I'll go with PlayStation 2 and I'll go with PlayStation 3.
Same as yours. My honorable will be the PS4 simply because of Spider-Man.
All right. Yeah. All right, this is one Omega Reds here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so these are like controllers, like special edition controllers from superhero games.
So I'm assuming he probably, based on his own 4 here, I'm assuming he wants to take maybe 2.
I'm guessing, yeah. So if I had to pick 2, I'd probably go with Spider-Man 2 one and Wolverine 1.
All right. I'll go with Batman and Wolverine.
All right.
But Spider-Man 2 looks cool, so that would be my honorable there.
Yeah.
It's also my Omega Reds here as well.
Ooh. Yes, it's choose.
Yes, I know it says choose one, but I think he wants to choose more than one. So I'm assuming he wants to choose 4 or 3, whatever number he wants to do.
If I had to pick 3, I would go with Spider-Man, Deadpool, and Wolverine.
All right. So yes, you gain their abilities once you get these masks. Now, because of Batman, the only ability you'll get is just the fighting skills. And because of Iron Man, obviously the abilities is that he is from the suit. So, anyways, but it's a jungle, brother. But anyways, I'll go with Wolverine. I'll go with the Flash. And I'll go Iron Man. My arm will be Batman. My arm will be Batman. Excuse me. My arm will be Batman.
What's the powers? I'm Batman.
There you go. All right, this is one of mine.
Ooh.
So, bring one legend back from their prime to face Roman Reigns. So, You have choice between Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Heartbreaker Shawn Michaels, and the Animal Batista.
I'm going Batista.
Same. There you go. Now that would actually be a lot better than Batista all his prime from 2014.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the Wrestling Peaks pyramid. So all these guys, from Chris Jericho, AJ Styles, Batista, Seth Rollins, Kurt Angle, Randy Orton, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, John Cena, The Rock, Hulk Hogan, and Stone Cold Steve Austin. So, all these guys, these 15, who are the top 5 of Wrestling Peaks pyramid?
Oh, this is easy. For me, I'll go with John Cena. I'll go Roman Reigns. I'll go Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, and I'll go Batista. Mambo will be AJ Styles.
All right, for me, I'll go with Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'll go with Brock Lesnar. I'll go with The Undertaker. I'll go with Shawn Michaels. And I'll go with Kurt Angle. My honorable will also be AJ Styles. My dishonorable will be Triple H.
Of course, we get it.
For the next,
Come on, Robert. You didn't like when Triple H came back in 2002 from his injury?
I mean, I feel bad. I'll have with him, but was I happy? I mean, happy is a stretch.
Stretch. I was tolerable of his return.
It was more tolerable. So. but yeah.
All right.
So this one, this is about the coolest pyros that these pro wrestlers had coming out.
All right.
So, out of these 8, pick your top 4 of your favorite pyros for these wrestlers.
All right, for me, I'll go with Shawn Michaels. I'll go with Batista. I'll go with the Radar Superstar, Edge. And I'll go with my boy, Cody Rhodes.
Whoa!
Whoa!
All right. For me, I'll go with Kurt Angle, The Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, Batista, and there you go. My honorable will be the Radar Superstar, Edge.
All right.
All right.
I saw this post. It's like, wow, they're all back.
Yep.
I mean, all of them, 10 years later.
10 years later, that's right. Because people may not remember, Big Cass at one point was involved of a Universal Championship match.
I remember that. Yep. I remember that promo he did, like when they were all together. Like he's like, and he told us Seth Rollins, no matter what you've been telling yourself, size does matter, and that was a reference to the whole leaked photos thing,
Mm-hmm. So, when it comes to this though, with Seth Rollins, Kevin Owens, Big Cass, and Roman Reigns from 2016 to 2026 now. So basically, pick your top 2 that have been in a better position in WWE since then.
Okay. Well, I guess Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns. The most obvious one. Big Cass came back.
I can dispute that. I cannot dispute that either. So.
Yeah, Big Cass just came back to WWE, and and Kevin Owens, he's been doing good.
Yeah,
he's had some great moments. And he just came back too. So yeah.
right, there you go. So,
Oh yeah, I saw this post too.
hell yeah. You got wrestlers
Mhm.
who have kids that are in the business that either already started or are they getting ready to start.
Mhm.
So, Bull Buchanan has his son.
Mhm.
Brooks Jensen.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because we haven't seen him for quite a bit.
Yeah, he kind of look
But
like Hangman a little bit. You know, like Hangman mustache.
oh yeah, I love looking like Dean Ambrose or John Moxley now to Hangman.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you have AJ Styles with his son Avery Styles, who apparently he's not paying his dues in the Indies because he's not helping out
Oh
with
yeah.
the stuff to the race in his chairs.
Yeah, I heard about that. That whole thing.
Yeah, what a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, I heard about that.
He's not there to all the set chairs or rings. He's there to wrestle. Especially with Jim Cornette covering the whole deal of that moron trying to get attention online, by exposing this issue online. Anyways, anyways, Brian Pillman and his son, Lexus King.
Mhm. My way, my life.
Hell yeah. Then you got My Name is Finley, and I love the fight. What's his son name again in WWE?
You're right. I'm mispronouncing his name, but basically Connors.
Yeah, I know Connors was the last name, but I can't remember how the first name.
His first name starts with a U. I know.
Yeah, once again, the triple first name. But anyways, he's part of Birthright, along with Lexus King.
Mm-hmm.
But then you got Dean Malenko with his daughter, Malenko, but apparently she's gonna go by a different name.
Yeah, I think she's gonna go by I think Kay. I think she's going by.
Yeah, I can't remember what name it was too.
Yeah, I believe it's Kinsey, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw an article about it.
Yeah, but either way, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, I didn't know he had a daughter. I knew he had kids, because of having a son, but I didn't know he had a daughter either.
Yeah, me neither.
Lacey Simmons. I mean Lacey Simon. I think that's how you say it. But yeah. And apparently, that's her last name is her shoot name. Because Jim Malenko, Jim Malenko, his last name is actually Simon.
Okay.
But his real name is Dean though.
Yeah, that's
Malenko is just one. Malenko is one of the wrestling names that he used because of his dad, Boris Malenko.
Yeah.
But and finally, Rey Mysterio Jr. With his daughter Aaliyah Mysterio. So yeah, two. Basically, you have Lacey Simon, who switched on with NXT by the way, who already started the business. And then here we have Aaliyah, who's going to start the business, eventually.
Yep.
So there you go. Now, what's this about? So this one, what comes to this? What comes to the kids? What do you see? What comes to the top six here? That will I mean not top six, top four I should say. Top four, out of the six I should say. Well, the top four that you see here have the most potential in the business.
Okay. Well, I'll go with Avery Styles. I'll go with Lexus King. I'll go with Aaliyah. I think she has a chance. I mean, we still got to see what she does, but
Yeah,
I thought
we'll see.
it was really good. And I'll go with will they see Dean's daughter?
Yeah, I want what she's got too. You know, especially when it comes to her father, who's known to be a man of 1,000 hoes.
Yeah.
So I wonder if she should become the woman of 1,000 hoes.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. It should be. She'll take a Jericho's thing up. What was Jericho's? The man of 1,001 holds. Is that what it was?
1,004 hoes.
1,004 holds. Yeah.
Oh man.
No, imagine she's a woman with 1,010 holds.
Oh god. And speaking of which, because Jericho, having kids of his own, because he's got a few kids. I'm surprised, none of his kids are interested to be in the business either.
The kids of Jericho.
Oh god. It's gonna get way over than the list of Jericho, I guess. But all right. Okay, for me, Lexus King still waiting for his big push, by the way. But Avery Styles, Aaliyah Malenko, Aaliyah Mysterio, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
And Finley's son, again, Ori, Connors, whatever, his, I'll say his first name.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's a stupid name. But I'll go for my arm both when it comes to Lacey Simon, because I still I really don't know what she got, to be honest with you, but she's on NXT, so don't know when she'll make a debut for NXT, but because she just signed, but it's only a matter of time to see what she's about.
All right.
There you go. And I'm sorry to say, but Brooks Jensen, I don't see him going anywhere, unfortunately. I mean, he could be featured because to be in factions, whatever, and try to do something with him, but that's all what they can do for him.
Yeah.
All right. So we got past and future. So obviously, Mysterio Jr. and it's the past, and Mysterio is the future. Rikishi is the past. So Sikoa is the future.
Solo
Rick
Dolo.
Steiner is the past. That's right. Rick Steiner is the past. Braun Breaker's the future.
Who's the future, Paul?
But according to Braun Breaker, who is the future? Obviously, which is him and Oba Femi.
Yeah, figure Oba's impression. Who's the future, Paul? Yeah, he kind of sounded like him a little bit when he did that.
Pretty much. And then you have the Umaga from the past, rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
The future. And the future. Zilla Fatu.
Yep. The main
All
one.
right, so when it comes to this, obviously it's more to do with the future than the past, but out of these four, top two that you see more of the future in WWE.
I'll go with Solo and Braun Breaker. I'd definitely see something in Zilla, but he just got here, so he needs more time.
Yeah.
But for right now,
I think he's still in his 20s, in his 20s though. So
yeah, he's still young. He's still young, yeah.
26. There you go. All right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Especially after that pop Solo got, he's definitely top babyface of Raw right now.
Mm-hmm. Sure is. But I also go Solo Sikoa. It's good part 2, it's one at a time before he gets the main roster, before have a second opinion of him as well. But I will go down with Mysterio. But based on how they've been booking him, he's been very 6 feet under.
He's being buried, like a deadbeat. Wow.
I guess he shouldn't have spoken out about yo know what to do with me. Well, no shit, Dominic. Well, they have nothing to do with you. all that momentum you gotten that that no one thought you had. You finally found your niche, and then once you got way too over, and then you spoken up about it, about how they're not do anything with you. They decide, hey, let's punch this kid.
And that's what you get for calling Rey Mysterio a deadbeat dad. Wow.
But makes me think how I'm thinking about this. Who's being presented as the mega champion going into Triple Mania.
Triple Mania.
Speaking Spanish. But
Triple A.
But yeah, Soul Score and Braun Breaker though. My honorable will be Dom Mysterio if they get the hell out of their asses and actually do some more dominating.
Yeah. No, I know how to fix this. He just has to cheat on Liv Morgan. There you go.
He probably will. We'll rock some press eventually. Yep. Oh man, but it makes you wonder who's coming out the babyface of that one. Because it ain't gonna be Dominic, because Dominic was waiting around for that. So.
Unless maybe Liv starts abusing Dom or something. That's the only way I can see him making him a babyface of this.
Probably, yeah. All right. Let's see how many got left here. Okay, we're almost done.
All right.
So this one, obviously, is a no-brainer. And the next one I'm gonna do is, unfortunately, Omega ain't here, but I'll get him next time. But guess this wrestler who was the North American champion, followed by winning not one but two championship of being the NXT champion, and then being the TNA World Champion, and for being the WWE United States Champion. So guess the wrestler.
Mr. Lemon Pepper Stephens himself. Trick Willie.
Sure.
Yeah, especially when I saw the TNA World Championship, Trick and A. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Trick and A. Let's talk about it.
With the Lemon Pepper Steppers.
All right. And then when it comes to this, guess the wrestler who was the big tag team champion 1, 2, 3 times, followed by, because to win the pay, tag team title belts.
Yeah, the unified. Yeah, the tag team title.
Yeah, the title. Yeah. And then winning the Intercontinental Championship, and then, at the same time, brought back the old, strap, classic championship of the Intercontinental title to bring Batista back. Then going back to win the tag team titles again, twice. And then win the Ring of Honor World Championship. Then win the 6-man Ring of Honor Championship. Then win the NWA Championship.
Yep.
Because he did it for his daddy.
Yep.
Then winning the United States Championship in Trent Pro Wrestling.
Beautiful belt.
Still one of the best beautiful United States belts ever.
I love that belt.
Around.
Yeah. I mean, I like the Global Championship. It's nice, but the United States Championship is fantastic.
Yeah. Followed by also winning the incomplete TNT Championship title at the time. Then actually winning the TNT Championship belt that actually was completed, which is now the version of for Elite Championship belt, for reasons why.
Yeah.
Then winning the again, owing to winning the unified tag team championships, with the nickels and dimes. Then finally finishing the story because he did for his daddy and he did
for his mama. I can do it for my mommy. My mommy. Shut the F up. Do it for your mommy.
But it gets even better because as he was WWE champion, he has to win the Crown Jewel Championship because he did it for his daughter.
I gotta do it for my daughter. Dude, that's it, bro. That promo, how Omega was burying it. Oh man.
And then winning the King of the Ring, which was 2025? Yeah, 2025.
Yeah, that's last year, yeah.
What makes you wonder who he did that for? Triple H? but they win the W championship title, twice. But yeah, and combined 3 times, and there you go. So obviously, guess the wrestler, folks.
Whoa, Omega's boy and my boy, Cody Rhodes.
Who kills you?
Yep,
Because
you're the legend
I'm
killer,
easy to
right?
find and hard to beat.
Yep, that was such a good promo, man. You're a legend, Randy. You're the only legend here. So my question is, who kills you?
Yes. And that's pretty much it for the for the fun topics. But we do got to show one more thing.
All right.
Again,
Yep.
this is what Jordan want to share with us. Just gets it's been reopened, when it comes to this piece of shit, this piece of fat bastard.
Disgusting freak.
And that's it. I'm done. Get him off.
Yeah. This is side that makes me almost want to vomit.
Pretty much. So, Dark Side of the Ring.
All right.
But before I get Dark Side of the Ring, there's one thing we need to talk about when it comes to AAA. Because there's something I need to bring up with AAA.
Okay.
Because I don't know if you've seen the show. I'm about to bring it right now.
I think I saw bits and pieces because I was out.
Yeah, basically it was a 3-week event of that show for AAA. They did. And I thought it was solid. They did what they did. With that show. But because doing 3 events of it, well, it was hard to keep up with some things they were doing there. Leading up to the next event they're going to do on August 30th. But yeah, but this was it was all right because again they're building up all the way up to Triple Mania, which is why they can do all this. So this is from July 25th, 2026, and also it goes straight to August 8th. Because it's 3-week event. So here we go. And obviously your commentators were JBL, Corey Graves, and Rey Mysterio Jr. So week 1 from July 25th, 2026, it was La Hydra and Laredo Kid versus Lola Vice and Mr. Iguana. Omega Red's favorite.
Yep.
In the mixed tag team match, for the AAA World Mixed Tag Team Championships, where had Hydra and Laredo Kid lost, then they will have basically they will no longer be challenging for the titles ever again. So that's in 9 minutes and 31 seconds. I thought it was all right. The match was. It did. It was in some part was entertaining, obviously because Mr. Iguana. But in the end, it was La Hydra pinning Lola Vice. So now La Hydra and Laredo Kid are your new AAA World Mixed Tag Team Champions.
Yep.
So there you go. I think my reason why they did this is Lola Vice is going to be more concentrating on eventually going to the main roster for WWE because she's done on NXT. Which by the way, I don't know if we mentioned this before, but Lola Vice and Kim Gray had a great match on NXT.
Yeah, I think we talked about it a little bit.
Yeah, the underground match they had for the NXT Women's Championship, which it was Kim Gray defended, and I thought they booked it very well there. Because again, we're gonna see when they do these underground matches, sometimes it's a hit, and there are times that it were a miss. But this was definitely a hit. But I gotta talk about what they did with Kim Gray here, because her head hit the steel steps, right? And then once it came out, and I think after it came out from commercial, her head was wrapped with bandages. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I think
that was so goofy.
You're goofy, well.
Like first off, it's like someone wearing bandages, once they had to hit their heads on the steel steps or ring post. Like Chad Gable hit his head on the post match against Mysterio. You
Well,
know,
that's different. It was near ear, so it was different.
yeah. You would thought that Xavier were bandages on over his head, while he's Mysterio Jr. But no, he's still kept on wrestling. No, I thought my point. That's not a nitpick here, but because the Killing Grade they did here, but this was silly. That was so unnecessary.
You're unnecessary, Claw.
But besides that, I thought it was a very good match, and and that there was a false finish there with a little vice there, and and that's when Ren Sakura got was shaking her up, Killing Gray to get back in there because it was a false finish because Killing Gray I guess she passed out, whatever, right? The referee was knocked out at the time, so either way, didn't matter because because Levi's is a resuming back with the match with Killing Gray, and then Killing Gray got back at her and got the win over her, and that was basically the send off for Levi's. Because I heard she's going to the main roster. I guess she's probably going to go to SmackDown because of who's on SmackDown, which is the Damian Priest, because those two are an item. So that could be the case when it comes to it. So we shall see. But back to the show itself now. So Los Pedros Del Mal, which is Daga and Angel, went up against Mysterio and El Grande Americano. A tag match lasted 20 minutes and 34 seconds. This was a great match, by the way. That's just the way they booked this match too, with some shenanigans involved. That they had here, it was great. And then, the spoiler of all spoilers, the swerve of swerves, Dominic Mysterio, he turned on his opponent for Triple Mania, El Gran Americano, which no one could predict to see that coming, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's Latino cheat, bro.
Yeah. So, but Grande was fighting back a little bit, but it was the numbers game, obviously, because at this point his partner left him, and obviously, Los Pedros Del Mal, they won, obviously. And then Dominic Mysterio on stage was with Omos, and I forgot the guy's name who's a mentor for Omos. But the point is, he was there with Dominic Mysterio because there's no Vikingo now because he's out injured. So Dominic Mysterio is aligned with Vikingo's manager, who's also with Omos. So basically, Dominic Mysterio, he's got some some investment here of these guys
That's some
going into
protection.
Super Mania to basically go up against El Gran Americano. And that was week, and basically those were only two matches on the show for week 1. Week 2, though, you had from August 1st, you had La Parca defeating Laredo Kid and Mega Wolf in a triple threat match where the winner will advance to the Fatal 4-Way tournament final to see who's going to become the AAA Latin American champion, since that's had to be vacant because of Viking's injury, which is going to lead to us to Triple Mania 34. 24 minutes. I mean, 24 minutes. No, 12 minutes and 4 seconds. It lasted. It was a decent match. I love that Lapaka wore the driller jacket. He basically got his own driller jacket that he wore, and I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. And Lapaka won. He advances to the 4-way match. Now I don't know who else is going to be in the 4-way match too. That's okay. Yeah, I see the other results here of it. Okay, I'll get to that when we get to week 3. But yeah, Lapaka is in the match, so there you go. Hey, again, it was a very decent match that they had, and I enjoyed it. Then we get El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. teamed up with some guy named Galeno, but they went against Drago and some guy named Inamiko. I don't know. But in the last one, by the way, it was only a 2-minute match in 40 seconds, and then that's when Dr. Wagner Jr. and his tag partner won. So,
Mm.
And I think Tyler Ford is better, by the way. If I'm assuming. Yeah, it's just better. Yeah. And the main event, it was Ray Phoenix defending his AAA World Cruiserweight Championship against Mini Vikingo.
Yep.
10 minutes and 54 seconds, and it was a good match.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Vikingo was going to, Mini Vikingo, I should say. I thought he was going to get the win here. They teased it out that he was going to win here, but no, instead Ray Phoenix won, which is great because Ray Phoenix needs the advantage of winning because he's in this tournament. When it comes to will be facing Roman Reigns, going into Raw in Mexico. So, but there you go. And that was week 2. And then we get to week 3, the final week, on August 8th. So El Fisca, the same El Fisca we saw on Raw as well. Apparently his father used to wrestle in WWF at the time as well. But based on how I saw El Fisca on Raw, it looked like he was to be a member of the Power Rangers, if you get my drift there. But he went up against Cruz del Toro and Psycho Clown, where the winner of this triple threat match will be advancing into the Fatal 4-Way match tournament. When it comes to, again, just Triple A Latin American Championship that's going into Triple Mania 34. 7 minutes and 46 seconds it lasted. I just thought it was fine for what it was, but it wasn't really about the match. It was about who got involved in the match. So Psycho Clown was at the barricade, and the crowds are excited to see him, he's right there closing with them. All of a sudden we see someone popping up. Now I figured it was gonna be a segment that's gonna happen here. I thought it was gonna be Pagano. Because remember Pagano portray I'm not portray basically left Psycho Clown, and didn't help him after they lost the tag belts to the Viking Raiders. I'm sorry, the War Raiders, excuse me. So I thought it was gonna be Pagano, but instead it was some tall dude with long hair, and he had a mask on that looked like it was a mixture of Luchasaurus and Mankind combined. Basically, he was he was a tall guy. I don't know how tall, but he basically resembles Mankind, Luchasaurus, and whoever else you could put in there because still being tall. And then Mysterio Jr. on commentary said, "Is that a fan?" Pointing at Dick Joseph. If you remember the whole thing with Mason Rook, is that a fan?
Is that a fan? Well,
Now see when Mysterio said it, it didn't sound goofy or dorky like how Dick Joseph did it. Maybe because Mysterio's voice is not does not sound like a nerd like Dick Joseph does.
wow.
But I'm seeing this guy like, what the fuck? What? I think myself, who the hell is this? Who the hell is this guy? Like he again, he looked like if you thought of Mankind and Mick Foley, but it's Mankind, you get what I mean. If you thought yourself Mankind and Luchasaurus, were a gay couple, and they somehow reproduce something, and you came across that's basically what it was. That's basically the love child of Mankind and Luchasaurus there. Now they didn't give out his name because obviously they don't know who he is. Because obviously Mysterio didn't know who that was because he said, "Is that a fan?" But I'm seeing this guy, I'm like, holy shit! And then they have him beat up on Psycho Clown. And then I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. But then they started to go overboard when they have him going after a plant fan. I think it was two of them. I think. And I'm like, okay, that was unnecessary. I did not need all that to happen because if something like that would happen, then those fans would have sued Triple A.
Don't worry, we're gonna hear that Rey Mysterio. Triple H got sued because of what that guy did.
Yeah. But because of this, Psycho Clown did not lose the match, but someone else won the match, and it was El Fisca. He won the match by beating Cruz del Toro to advance into the into this tournament. The 4-way tournament, I should say. So yes, the story of this match is that who was that guy that attacked Psycho Clown, and why did he attack Psycho Clown? So that's at 7 minutes and 46 seconds, by the way. Again, I thought the match was decent, but again, it wasn't very much about the match. It was about what happened in the match. Is what people was talking about. So yeah, I'm intrigued to see who this guy is and what's his story. So it makes me wonder and also wondering what's his name going to be. With him looking like Luchasaurus and Mankind combined. So we got Jack Cartwheel versus Noisy Boy. And you're wondering who the hell is Noisy Boy? I couldn't tell you, but he was all right. Against the Mexicans, Jack Cartwheel. Obviously, we all know who Jack Cartwheel is. From the Indies and then wrestling in Evolve. WWE Evolve, I should say. But 4 minutes and 30 seconds lasted, and Cartwheel won. I'm about to say. And the main event, triple threat match for the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship. Flammer defends it against La Catarina and Lady Shiny. 9 minutes and 9 seconds lasted, and it was a good match. And I said coming to this match, yeah, I meant to say La Catalina was going to be in the match here, but she's not going to be involved of losing the match. And I was right because it was Lady Shina. Lady Shiny, I should say. She, I figured why she was going to be in the match too. By the way, she's going to be the one taking the fall because this ain't going to be the real match that's going to take place. Because the Flammer defending our title because it was from dirt rules here because they want to say this match between Lady, no, not Lady. Again, La Catalina versus Flammer going into Triple Mania. That's going to be the match at Triple Mania. La Catalina versus Flammer for the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship. That's why, La Catalina didn't lose the match here. She looked like she was going to win here too, but that's when Flammer got involved and took advantage of it, and then she got Lady Shiny to beat her. Basically Flammer beat Lady Shiny. But yeah, again, it was a good match there. Yeah. So I can see the match between Flammer versus La Catalina eventually going into Triple Mania. But we got one more event to go do first. But so far, here's the bracket so far of who's going to be in that 4-way match. And we need one more spot to fill in too. So we got so far La Parka winning, going in, La Fisca going in, and El Hijo del Dr. Randall Jr. going in as well. So we need one more spot in there now. And that one spot goes either for Omos, Damian Priest, or Galino. So one of those 3's got to win, and whoever wins that match will go into will fill that final spot to go into Triple Mania 4 for an opportunity to become the AAA Latin American champion that was vacant because of El Hijo del Vikingo's injury that he suffered, unfortunately. And there you go, folks. That was the show. When it comes to which, by the way, I forgot to mention the show, by the way. AAA Verano de Escándalo. That was the name of the show for 2026. And one more show we got to go to now. That's going to be on August 30th of 2026. It's called Ola del Carlo. That's what it's called. For 2026. And that's going to be in Texas, by the way. It's not going to be in Lorena, Mexico. In fact, where was this event was? Oh, it was in Mexico as well. Arena San Marcos. That's where they're at for breaking into Moreno del Escándalo. Now, what comes to Ola del Carluro, which is Spanish called heat wave, because we're still in the summer. That's basically what it is. Basically, it's just their own NXT version of heat wave and the ECW version of heat wave. So there's no matches has been announced or been produced yet when it comes to this event yet. Well, we shall see how that turns out when we get to it. But there you go. Now originally I was gonna talk about Dark Side of the Ring that we was going to talk about, but there's no Omega Red, there's no Drew Draper here, so we're going to cover that for another time because it's Dark Side of the Ring for Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. So that'll be for another time. But in the meantime, maybe I'll bring up the updated brackets when it comes to New Japan Pro Wrestling, AEW, and TNA's tournaments that they have been doing so far. And I'll get to that eventually. Starting off first with this one. Which I'll say right. And here I am, rocking like a hurricane. So let's bring up the brackets for this AEW Continental Cup. That's going to lead into All In, what pertains to fighting for the Continental Championship title that John Moxley currently holds right now. So let me see. I doubt that, after looking up in Wikipedia, it's going to have it on here. But let me see either way, if it's somewhere here because of the history. Or something else, either way. No, that's okay. I can always bring something else up. For example, Googling it. So, but anyways, here we go. So I didn't see the match, some of the matches that took place. But here to recap things of who was in the tournament. And for those that are in, basically for the participants that are in the tournament, and you'll find out who advanced into the tournament. So obviously John Moxley, who's your current AEW Continental Champion, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, Nigel McGuinness, Katsuyori Shibata, David Finlay, Ace Austin, Jay White, Matt Sydal, Jungle Boring Jack Perry, Jake Doyle, Brian Cage, Hachiro Chia, Claudio Castagnoli, and Eddie Kingston. And now let's get to who advanced into the tournament. So we have Claudio Castagnoli advanced, of course. Orange Cassidy advanced, no surprise. Eddie Kingston advanced, which I knew he would. Jay White advanced. John Moxley advanced, which of course he did. Hachiro advanced, which is, not really much of a surprise to as well because of who he fought. That Tony Khan doesn't think highly of. Nigel McGuinness advanced, and Kyle O'Reilly advanced. Now, Claudio Castagnoli, I'm assuming he wrestled Ace Austin, and then Orange Cassidy wrestled Matt Sydal. Eddie Kingston, he may have wrestled no. I was gonna say Hachiro, but I forgot. Hachiro advanced. Who did Eddie Kingston wrestle? Oh yeah, I think he may have wrestled. Actually, no, it wasn't him. I was gonna say Katsuyori Shibata, but I remember who wrestled Katsuyori Shibata. Yeah, now think about who did he wrestle to advance? 'Cause I know Kyle Riley advanced against Roger Strong, which is why Kyle Riley advanced. Ron Moxley advanced by beating Jack Perry, Drunken Boring. Jay White beat David Finlay to advance. Match McGinnis beat Kazuchika Shibata to advance. Hachishiro advanced by beating Brian Cage. But who advanced? How did Eddie Kingston advance though? Who did he beat to advance? Let me see this again here. I know Orange Cassidy wrestled Matt Sydal. Kyle Riley wrestled Roger Strong. Jay White wrestled David Finlay. Jake Doyle wrestled oh yeah, Eddie Kingston. Okay, there you go. I'm sorry. Okay, there you go. Not remember. It's all come back to me now. Eddie Kingston advanced by beating Jake Doyle. And what comes to the next tournament? I mean to the next round, I should say, of this tournament in the quarterfinals. Because it was confusing how they was doing the tournament thing. When it comes to the Continental Cup. Basically, whoever advances to the quarterfinals, comes to the participants that will advance into the tournament, they will have to compete in 4 blind draw matches. So basically, they'll know who they're going to wrestle. But so they which was going to be a blind match in a way. So now I know how it played out on Dynamite tonight. I didn't watch Dynamite to know of it, but I will try to catch it later on if I can. But before I close up here. But either way. But nonetheless, that's on the update. So again, you have Claudio Castagnoli, Orange Cassidy, Eddie Kingston, Jay White, John Moxley, Hachishiro, Matthew McGinnis, and Kyle Riley all advanced. Now we're gonna find out who they'll be wrestling who. What comes to this blind draw matches, and it's all gonna culminate going into All In to see what's gonna happen. What comes to the AEW Continental Championship situation going into All In. If Moxley's gonna retain, which I'm not, it's gonna be surprising. Of course he is. So, of course, who's gonna face him? So, I'm pulling for Jay White to be the one to face him, and then he's gonna be the one to beat John Moxley for the title. But we shall see. There you go. That's the bracket update for AEW Continental Cup, and I will move on to another one, which is the G1 Climax 36 for New Japan Pro Wrestling. All right, give me one moment, folks. I gotta find it. I thought I had it saved on here, but it didn't. I guess it didn't save on here. Let me double check here. Unless I screwed up on my end of it. I don't know what I did here. Let me see. All right, let me see. Okay. I guess I'm meant to go here then. There we go. G1 Climax. All right. Let's go find it now. I think the G1 Climax is straight over now. I'm assuming, which is why Konosuke and Tesco's could be on its way back now eventually. So here we go. Here's the updated brackets of it. So for Block A, you have Yota Toshiji, who is your current IWGP Heavyweight Champion with 12 points. You have Ryuichi Owa with 12 points, and Konosuke Tetsuka with 12 points. You have Botin Loge with 10 points, Sanada with 8 points, Roki Goto with 8 points, Yoto Ice with 8 points, Shingo Takagi with 8 points, Jake Lee with 6 points, and Yogiro Khan with 6 points. So far in the league is the IWGP Heavyweight Champion, Yota Tsuji. That's Block A. This is Block B now. Block B has Colin Newman from the United Empire, the leader of the United Empire, by the way, and former IWGP Heavyweight Champion with 12 points. Yuya Uemura with 12 points. Gabe Kidd with 12 points. Renarita with 10 points. Jola Maloney with 10 points. Zack Sabre Jr. with 10 points. Hanori with 8 points. Oscar with 8 points. Aaron Wolf with 8 points. And who withdrawn from this tournament, Shuda Umino with 0 points. And that's block B there with Colin Newman being in the lead there. All right, so I'm about to be right now the semifinals that happened on August 15th in Ryogoku Sumo Hall in Tokyo. You have Yota Tsuji wrestling against Yuya Uemura, two rivals from New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Kingdom. Which what that was? 2019? No, not 2019. I'm talking about Wrestle Kingdom 19. I'm saying. I'm assuming it was that event. Yo. But let me double check. Because I remember it was a hair versus hair match between the two. So I'm assuming it was either Wrestle Kingdom 19 or Wrestle Kingdom 18 that happened. So I gotta go with your Wrestle Kingdom 18, that one. I'm assuming it had to be that event. Especially when Los Ingobernables de Japón was still a thing at that time, and Just for Guys was a thing at that time as well, or to say it's Just 5 Guys. I mean, if they were, I'm assuming that's what it was. But anyways, Yota Tsuji versus Yuya Uemura once again wrestling each other. That's 25 minutes and 10 seconds with Yuya Uemura beating the IWGP champion Yota Tsuji. Wow. That means he advances to the finals. And by the way, Yota Tsuji was from Block A, and Yuya Uemura from Block B. They got Colin Newman from Block B versus Ryuhi Oiwa. I'm assuming if I butcher his name, I apologize, but he's from Block A, and they had a match that lasted 18 minutes and 44 seconds with Ryu Iwa Oiwa advances by being Colin Newman. Excuse me. Sorry if I'm butchering his name. And then the finals from August 16th, I should say. Same venue of the Ryu Goku Sumo Hall, Tokyo. Block B featured Yuya Uemura versus Ryuya Oiwa. 35 minutes and 10 seconds lasted with Ryuya Oiwa won the match. So I'm assuming he won the entire thing. That because this is the finals. I'm assuming that's what this means, right? He won the tournament, right? Not really telling me that he won, but based on what I'm seeing here, it says the finals, and the results here said that he won. So I'm assuming he won the entire G1 climax. Let me see who he is, by the way. I mean, he looks good. Okay, I remember him now. Yeah, he was one of those young lions they picked up to be part of the Might Don't Kneel. Which is so that when it comes to these young lions, they're just young lions. When it comes to find their positions, eventually when they do get that promotion, when they eventually pass their dojo. And I remember the angle where they chose him to be part of this faction. Where he again when he was just a young lion, and they chose him, and then he ends up being part of the group, and they look back at it since, and now look at him. He won the G1 climax of 2026. So yeah, and he's been doing very well for himself. For a young lion, who debuted in pro wrestling since 2021. So he hasn't been around for that long, and he's really doing you know you doing so well here so far. And yes, he did win the G1 climax. Yeah, good. It wasn't really telling me that much. It was that he won it, um, but he did win it. So that means he's gonna be facing whoever is the IWGP Heavyweight Champion going into Wrestle Kingdom 21 in the Tokyo Dome. I guess they thought are very high of this guy, that and he's going to be be in position in that spot that they feel like he's ready for. We shall see. But especially in the human climax, folks, what comes with. So that was the update bracket of it, and we're out of the tournament, and that's it. This is the end of the tournament. So congratulations to Ryu. So congratulations to Ryuya Oiwa. I think that's how his name again. Again, if I butcher his name, I apologize. But nevertheless, yeah, he's doing very well for himself so far. So there you go. And that was it for that tournament. Now we're going to move on to the next tournament to talk about here, folks, which is about TNA. All right, folks. The TNA Knockouts TV Championship. Welcome to this tournament. updated, well, basically, or recapping and updated brackets we're going to give you. So, Indy Hartwell defeated Vicky Venuto to advance. Thea Hale defeated Holly Hudson to advance. Elena Black and Winnie Chu went through a Broadway and in a draw, which means what comes to end by Elegance defeating Rosemary, she got a bye. And we'll get to what happened when I get to the update bracket for that one. Jada Stone defeated Alicia Edwards to advance. Joey Dredd defeated Gabby Forza to advance. And by the way, Gabby Forza, who has officially signed with TNA Wrestling to be part of the Knockouts division. So we're going to be seeing more of this gnome character of her. So Mara Sade defeated Tasha Steeles to advance. Heather by Elegance defeated Ali to advance. Then we go to the quarterfinals here after bringing you the first round of recapping it. Indy Hartwell defeated Thea Hill to advance. Like I said already, and by Elegance got a bye because in the Black and Winnie Chu in the draw. Jada Stone defeated Jody Dredd to advance. And Heather by Elegance defeated Mara Sade, which ends being Mara Sade's final match in TNA history. Now I don't know if she'll be eventually if she'll come back to the company. I don't think she will. Of what I heard, it was a 1 year deal, by the way. It was not a case where she asked for a release. So someone may get that information wrong. And no, it wasn't Jaber who got that wrong. Jaber was just sharing what was read of that information. But same time, it would not be a surprise that that's what happened because we hear a lot of people have been asked for their releases, but it was in Marsha Day's case. This is not one of those cases. She got one of those deals where she was bound for only for a 1 year deal to see how it's going to be in TNA, and as a result of it, just what they did. Now the match he had with Hell by Elegance, it was a good match, but I didn't like the ending of the match though. The ending of the match was counterproductive. What comes to basically Marshall Day turned her arm, and it wasn't like a submission move that ended the match. It was more so her arm couldn't take it anymore, and she couldn't find the will to kick out with her other arm. By the way, after Hell by Elegance, took care of that arm. So I thought that was stupid how they did it. You would thought they'll a post match, they will try to take her out, from the arm, to say she'll be out indefinitely and whatever, blah blah, and that's how you clear over her off whoever. Well, nope, that's not what they did. So I did not like how her exit was done that way, but it is what it is, I guess, right? I didn't like it. And the match was good too. I actually wish they had a better finish than that, of what they gave us. But I do wish Marsha Day best of luck to her. I hope she lands in AEW with her man, Kevin Knight. And hopefully, Tony Khan will do her right. And plus, she'll be getting more money. We'll get more opportunities. To be on TV. So I don't know, but we shall see. But Marsha Day, I will still support her no matter what. So even though TNA didn't really fully support her when it comes to her run in TNA for that period of time. Then we got to the semifinals though. Indy Hartwell versus M by Elegance, with M by Elegance winning the match, by the way. And the way that was done, it was so stupid. Because the match, I was enjoying the match. Wasn't a great match or anything. It was a decent match, but I enjoyed it. But then you had Sarah Brookside and Black fighting, which I didn't know they were still fighting. Long story. What comes to that, we'll talk about that another time. With the rest of the panel. But that's basically how Indy Hartwell lost the match, because she got distracted of the fight that was going on, and Emma August took advantage of it, and then she won. Great. So now up next is going to be Jada Stone versus Heather by Elegance. And it teams again what comes to whether it's going to go down to the Elegant girls face each other in the finals. I'm saying to myself, they can't be serious. They cannot seriously go that route. And it makes me wonder, how's this going to factor, trash by elegance too, if it happens. Either way, it's going to probably feature trash by elegance either way when it comes to it. Even if Jada Stone does advance. Well, we shall see. But later on tonight is TNA Impact Thursday, and we shall see how that the semifinals will go down between Jada Stone and Heather by Elegance. Now, like I said before, my pick was Marsha Day, and next to her was I believe it was Elena Black before I chose Jada Stone. But either way, those three were my three picks. It was either gonna be Elena Black, Marsha Day, or Jada Stone. So, and my dark horse was Holly Hudson. Even though I thought they was gonna have her win either, but is gonna have a match against Alicia Edwards where they're teasing something about something about uh WRA was gonna let her contract expire or something like that, or let her go because she hasn't been winning matches, and she's gonna let her contract re, relapse, something like that, and then she's gonna be gone. I'm seeing this played out and all that, and like with all the people leaving and basically asking for the releases and they're being granted the releases, and then with a lot of cuss that's going on, and then Marsha they let her contract is did not want to renew because it was a 1 year deal, and she chose not to resign, whatever it's not that whatever the case may be. The last thing I want to do when it comes to a storyline like this, when it comes to someone like Harley Hudson, where she could be gone too. That's the last thing I want to do when it comes to your teenage talents, when it comes to the contract being like relapse or whatever it's not that, and not be renewed whatever it's not that, and for them to to be let go. And who knows what's going to happen with Femi Eidner because of his deal coming up, because it's not going to be a long deal either. By the way, we're almost at the end of the summer here when it comes to Femi Eidner. So who knows what's going to happen with Femi Eidner if he's not pleased of his position in TNA wrestling once the summer's over. But they're doing something with Holly Hudson, and Richard Edwards got involved, basically disrespecting her, for getting involved, interfering in all the business, all that. Basically having her as an afterthought and all that. And I love that they have a video package for Holly Hudson when it comes to her upbringings and all that, and how she got into the business and all that, and then it turned to a storyline when it comes to where this could be her last time wrestling. If she just get the job done against Alicia Edwards, and I hope she does get the win against Alicia Edwards. Because remember when Alicia Edwards last time she lost the match against Jada Stone, so they really want her to lose again, this time to someone like Harley Hudson who doesn't win matches either. And let's be honest, someone like Harley Hudson should be winning matches against someone like Alicia Edwards either way, because look at Harley Hudson. She's got a build, she's got a great look, she can wrestle. She's a better wrestler than Alicia Edwards, I'll say that much. But when it comes to more of a better wrestler than Ash by Elegance, who's trapped by Elegance, Alicia Edwards is a better wrestler than trapped by Elegance at the end of the day. But combined, Holly Hudson is a better wrestler than those two combined. But I'm not saying that Alicia Edwards is trash or anything. Trash by Elegance, though, she's trash. Holly Hudson there, who could be great. Because she's got a great look, she's got great personality, she's got great charisma. They just got to let her show it. And very have her win matches. They got to push her. And really get behind her. But then again, I don't trust them getting behind someone like Holly Hudson. The same way that they try to get behind Marsha Day at the time when they did the same thing with her going to Battle of Glory, and then she has to being the first eliminated from that gauntlet match. So who knows what's going to happen with Holly Hudson if she doesn't get the job done against Alicia Edwards? She might be gone too. Unless it's part of the storyline they want to do with that whole thing. I don't know, but I will not be having this as a storyline when it comes to a real life situation that's going on with talents that are actually leaving the company. but we shall see. I hope so because of Hardy Hudson, because they need to push her. She needs to be on top, and if she's not gonna be on top, then they don't know what they're doing with her at this point. But there you go, folks. That's the that's all day of it. So we got to see what happened with Jada Stone versus Heather by Elegance to see who's going to advance to face M by Elegance for I'm assuming next week's TNA show. So because again, it's not going to be below to Lockdown or to Battle Glory. It's why it's called a television championship match because it's on television, AMC. So which is the reason why they did this whole tournament to begin with because they are AMC. Even though they're not making the money on that they that made people think and claim and thought that they were making. Especially with all these cuts that's going on. But either way. So there you go, folks. That's basically what the gist of it for that one. So yeah, we got to next week to see the brackets. Your updates of it, what comes to it. Now I don't know if we're gonna do BTA before before or after that time, but we shall see. It depends how my schedule is, what comes to it, whether permitted, whatever, or either way. So we shall see. And when is All In again? How close we're up to All In for AW? Let's see where's All In. There we go. That's on August 30th. So the reason why I bring it up is because I want to do a final watch along before we get to All In. And I know I'm not gonna be available to watch All In though, but still. Let me see the calendar here. All right, I got to next week to do a watch along for AW. So I don't know when the next time we're gonna do BTA, which is why I'm bringing this up right now. Unless something happens because the weather permits for me to not work any of those days, and then maybe I'll probably do a BTA episode with the rest of the panel if of whoever's available to see if we could do something of it. But nevertheless, there you go, folks. Now, one more thing I want to mention. What comes to, I can't remember what I was going to mention. What comes to, EBT, no, no, EDP. I'm going to say EDP 445. I remember. I can't remember exactly what it was. Well, I was going to bring up what comes to that, but bottom line, maybe just see some updates of it because of EDP. Besides the whole thing of that gets is being reopened. What comes to him? So let me see. All right, so let me see. Curran County District Attorney's Office to reopen case of controversial YouTuber. That's all that says there. Nothing else further because of that. Yeah, I don't know. That's basically it's basically the same thing that Jordan Williams just shared with us on the group chat. I don't know if it's from the same news reporters of it, but it's something that he saw on Twitter. So I don't know. But either way, I hope he gets what he deserves. He gets locked up in prison, and never do. Basically, locked up in prison. Throw the book at him. Throw away the key. So hopefully that does happen, and it should happen too, especially after that documentary that came out, of him. So Yeah, again, I don't remember what I was going to say, but if I'll try to look back at this episode what comes to it, and maybe I will bring it back up, in the next episode of BTA for episode 314, we shall see. But this is episode 313 for BTA for what comes to being the asylum. So thank you all for watching, folks. For the close up here. So, oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. It's not so much about it's so much about EDP 445, but basically from Tokyo, Rockstar, one of my Mario's on here. Shout out to him. What comes to EDP. So I'm gonna read some comments here that I may have missed from him. What comes to it, but here we go. 445 is weak. I know people wait 600. Well, based on how he looks like he's more than 600. But I digress. EDP did cooking videos and rants. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. Oh come on, Rockstar. Cole Raven is a Cole Raven a loser too. Come on. It explains to me why he's a loser though. Give me a reason why he's a loser. I mean, if it wasn't for him, you gotta give him credit. I don't know what you see if you want to watch of him. What comes to Cole Raven, on YouTube, but if it wasn't for Cole Raven, because he's the one who really figure about EDP before any of us did. What comes to what type of monster he is. So if anything, you should at least give him that type of credit, despite how you feel about him. Now I don't know why you feel about him or why you call him a loser and all that, but at least he uncovered what EDP is really all about behind the scenes that we didn't know of until we finally found out about it in 2021. These assholes, these predator approaches were they call themselves. Those are those are the real losers, not Cole Raven. So, which is why I'm gonna give a shout out to Cole Raven for that. AI girlfriend costs money too. It sure does, and you gotta be a sick person to have AI girlfriend. Most dumb YouTubers are trash. Trash, 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 trash. They're trash. Trash, 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 trash. Anyways, I'm stopping. Check ghosting, a weirdo too, racist, which we all know. He also told a child that he got something for them to suck on, and he donate to the builder out of jail. Well, I wouldn't know about that either, but at the same time, yeah, either way, it's still fuck this piece of shit too. Jindon all in for money, which I'm pretty sure he is. EDP was weird though. For the start, he was stealing women's bra from laundromat. I didn't know about that, but but next thing you know, he could be stealing the pennies too. For all we know. She don't use internet. I'm assuming you're talking about Kayla. I'm assuming the one who's a victim and all that, who's playing the victim all this too and all. Because she's a decoy when it comes to try catching this sick predator. When it comes to sharing dick pics. I mean, if you could see it, when it comes to the size of DDP, EDP, and then when it comes to masturbating, whatever. Sick. He said actual speed was always overrated to him. Well, I guess not as overrated as Roman Reigns, I guess, right? Whatever. Our whole president is a peddler, I should say. Well, teach his own when it comes to our president, or should I say, hashtag, not our president. and I'll speak on behalf of those that don't see Trump as our president. EDP got hell of a guns. Yeah, he does. EDP said he started shit pics to troll people. Oh, yeah, that's right, he did. Now I don't remember if Omega Red and Chuchiver all mentioned that. Actually, we were talking about it, and that just goes. I just glossed over it and not think about it when they said that. But yeah, he did do that too. He mentioned on the documentary, like what the fuck, man? He's a fucking sick person. He really is. I guess that's why it's called the sick mind of EDP. You know, it's also behind scenes stuff of documents. Yeah, yeah. And I saw the rest of the other comments different from Tokyo Rockstar here. And there you go, folks. All right, folks. That's basically it there. That now remember I was going to talk about what comes to that. I was going to read it later. What comes to what he said. Things that I may glance over, and really didn't want to pitch into that much anyways, because I was too busy to want to talk about this whole thing about EDP 445 documentary, and and just get out of the way and just move on, because I don't want to give him much attention that he doesn't deserve anyways. That's it. We're done. Unless we hear something about him going to trial or whatever, and and hopefully they'll find him guilty and lock him in prison and all that. Unless we hear something about that, I want to hear anything about EDP 445 ever again. So there you go. All right, that being said, folks, I'm running from here. So shout out to the True Japer and Omega Red for being part of this review Australia as we did BTA episode 313. Next time we do an episode of BTA, which whenever that may be, who knows? It'll be a BTA for 314. Whenever that happens, you will know. All you gotta do is just be alert and be aware of your surroundings on YouTube. So go to your friends about it. What comes to what we do here on BTA? What comes to being the asylum? Like I said, folks, shout out to the Rockstar Tokyo for being moderator of this channel and for commenting in the live chat. And shout out to Jogo Gamer 85, who's also a moderator of this channel, but then commented on here. And I'm assuming you're doing some other things, besides I'll be on YouTube and all that. But shout out to me anyway. Anyway, I give shouts to my Rockstar Tokyo and my Jogo Gamer 85 for being moderators of mine. And there you go. As far as for those that watched that didn't comment in the live chat, please feel free to do so next time. But if you're gonna do so next time, please to do things positive. Keep it positive. Like positive. Having a positive mood, positive attitude, positive vibe, positive energy. Keep things a safe space for all parties and all parties around. To keep things cool, loop and zen for us all. And that's pretty much it there. And also, if you want to troll in a positive way and not in a negative way, like how EDP that people are claiming that he was doing when he made the documentary. And there you go. And also, this one, I guess there was some posts else I was supposed to say as well, but I can't remember what I was going to say as well. Oh yeah, also show love, some positive love, positive support, positive peace for all around. And there you go. So that being said, folks, for the True Japer, Omega Red, and also to Jordan Williams, who share in the group chat when it comes to giving us this news about EDP, about his case being reopened. Shout out to him as well. So shout out to Jordan Williams for that as well. Shout out also to the rest of Otaku, and shout out to Mr. Mrricanjay21 when it comes to doing this whole coverage on that Saturday from last weekend. When it comes to watching documentary on the sick mind of EDP 445. And I highly recommend anyone to not watch that documentary at all. All you gotta do is just hear it from it. Like audio phone, wherever of it, and that's all you need to know. And try not to vision or reimagine things about your in your mind about how it was played out and all that. just try to block that out of your system or that and off your mind, and just listen to what was said in a documentary, and just listen to it in audio phone, not watching it at all, because it is fucking disturbing, and the last thing you want to do is to watch something like that, and you also to have nightmares too. So there you go. But nevertheless, it's a natural born thriller saying peace on the streets. Will be well. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Everything's going well. I'm out here to stuff for now. As I bid you all in attitude. Goodbye. And good night. Tell you to feel the toast finger. Bang! Who's your AAA World Champion? And Kenny Omega, the best bout machine, the cleaner himself. And fuck the Cookmaker fucks. Because do more banks for your bucks. With some jungle boring of Jack Perry. And shout out to the Hangman and Page. So what's a kill shot to a buck shot? It's not to Swerve too as well, because Swerve when he drives, because most dangerous. So anyway, folks, I'm done. All right, folks. That being said, I'll see you all next time. When the next time may be, which I'm letting you know right now. Next week, AW Dynamite Golden Show Edition for All In London will be next week on Wednesday. That I promise I can give you. But until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. Take care. God bless. Peace. And take care. Well, this was BTA 315. 313. That will come at at a later date. 315. But this is BTA 313. So until then, folks, welcome to Being the Asylum. Take care.
Bye.